I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Well, that was certainly a lot of patrons. I don't know why it does that, but I do like that voice line, so I guess it's okay. Happy Sunday, everyone. It's another Falcon Paladin Sunday stream. We are back for the original and the best day of the week. Sorry for pushing the start time back an hour. I went to bed at like 1:30 or 2 a.m. because I was casting StarCraft 2 last night over at Soup Live for a Soup event. But hey, we are here now. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday. It's going to get better because we're doing some StarCraft. What is up, Nim O'Noom? We've got Vemon on the Purple Dimension. Got Dalaviel out there. We've got Happy. Happy says Renner is extra mad today. That is correct. We've got Marsara guy. Jordan is here playing his favorite sound clip of all time.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
We got Statcom. We have Crimney out there on Twitch too. We've got new emotes for Twitch, folks. Check this out. Canada and USA. And we brought Homer back. Wait, that didn't work. Homer's back. There it is. So now the Canadians out on Twitch can use their Canadian emote to signify their Canadian and their pride in their country. And Americans can do the same thing with the US flag. And then if you're feeling like Homer backing into those hedges, you can use that Homer emoji. We still have Tank Spin. I just realized that we have a lot of sub points right now, which means we have extra slots for emotes and animated GIFs. So I assigned a couple. We still have some empty slots. So if you have suggestions for me, go ahead and go to the Discord server and put them in YouTube and Twitch ideas. Put them in that channel. I'm going to keep track of them there. All right. What do we got here, man? Yeah, Dalaviel hit me up on Discord like, hey, we're getting a lot of Patreon notifications. What's going on, Falcon? It's like, yeah, I know. I don't know. As soon as I pulled up Streamlabs OBS, it was like, hey, here's like 20 Patreon notifications. And I'm pretty sure it's not new patrons. What that is a ton of people who've been pledged already. And I think that's a re-up. I'm pretty sure that's a re-up. So people getting charged again for March for being a patron of mine at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. So that's exciting. Good stuff. All right, kiddos, let's get this ball rolling. We've got a Nibbler replay. We've got a Cross replay. We've got replay sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Going to be excellent. Oh, yeah, I forgot about talking to the Red Dimension. What's up, Richard Button? What's up, Nibbler? DC's out there. Oskaju is there, too. Anth, Vincent, Eye of the Goat out in the house. Shadow Phoenix. Ooh. Got home from work, made it in time for the start of the stream. That lines up nicely. It's like when you're listening to a song in your car on the way home from work, and then as you pull into your driveway or pull up to your house, you turn off the car right as the song ends. Oh, that's great. That is a wonderful, wonderful feeling. Kind of like the same thing there. There's a Discord message from... from Jordan. There is one. It's a brand new Minecraft animation. It's called Burn. Ooh. I like edgy Minecraft. What a concept. Like, what a concept that we have in 2025. There's edgy Minecraft videos. There it is. If you want to check it out, Jordan would like you to see it. Okay, let's go to replays. Let's go to viewers submitted for 2025. Am I in the midst of casting something like 20 hours of StarCraft in 3 days? Certainly am. Maybe a little more than that, honestly. Friday was an amazing 10-year anniversary, 10-hour stream. Got so much love from all y'all. It was a great time. We had a fun time. We played live games. We went back and looked at some of the older casts of Falcon back from 2015 when I started the channel. It was awesome. And then Saturday, regular 4-hour Brood War stream, a 4-hour StarCraft 2 stream. And today, what's going to be probably a 4 to 6 hour Brood War stream. So, a lot of StarCraft casting for Falcon. The voice is holding up. Knock on wood. I think we can pull this off. Multi-stream seems happy too, for whatever reason. Whatever gods determine if multi-stream is working, seem to be happy with us right now. Go figure. Ah, that's very cool, Jordan. All right, sounds good, Nibbler. We'll see you at 2. What's up, Richard? See you there as well. Yeah, we got to see AI battles on Friday. If you ever want to go back and be like, hey, what is this you talked about on a previous stream? You can go back and look at the VODs. If you go to youtube.com/FalconPaladin, click on live, it shows previous VODs from my live streams, and I bookmarked them. Because I realize they're 4 hours long. Nobody wants to dig through a 4-hour video to find what they're looking for. They're bookmarked. So you look at this 10-hour stream and you're like, how am I going to find what I'm looking for? And you look at the bookmarks and you're like, oh, the AI battles at, 6 hours and 32 minutes and 26 seconds. You click on it. Bam, you're there. It's easy. It's very, very cool. And there was an amazing Phantom game, Happy says. That is correct. There was a ton of stuff, dude. Anth, I think I got your replay. Let's see what we have. We have a couple replays sent from somebody I don't know. I don't recognize the name. I don't recognize the email address, but somebody who watches the stream. So let's go ahead and we can get to these 1v1s, Destination and Python. So we'll feel like older replays, but maybe they're just new replays on older maps. Got a hamburger sasu replay. What? From RJB today, we have a 2v2 with Kokomi. We got some bigwan stuff here, some innies played over at WK Cross's channel. We have a 3v3 with Nibbler. We'll save this one for when he gets back in a couple hours. I think that's cool. We'll be here. We will be here still dealing that health and wealth, and this one along with bigwan. Anth replay here. 3v3 fastest map. We got a Beyonce Big Game Hunters, probably a 2v2v2. Based on the number of players there and what he likes to play. Kokomi sent a replay. We got a Cross replay, folks. Cross is here. Calls it a pub team, frustrating team. Fair enough, Cross. What an awesome guy. Like, be sure if you really like fastest map and you're like, man, I wish Falcon did more fastest map content. Be sure to check out WK Cross. Be sure to check out RJB. Like, these are places where they're doing fastest map stuff way more often than I am. So go sub to those people. Go follow them. What's up, Savior Sword? What's up, Alexander? Richard says it's 50 degrees in Kansas City today. That sounds lovely. It is actually exactly 49 degrees now. For me. Huh. Incredible. All right. Let's get this ball rolling. Yes, I am live, phone. Thank you for telling me that I am live. And there we go. Looking good. Yeah, Kokomi, 2 Stargate play. Kokomi loves her carriers probably more than anybody. Because, like, Detroit loves his carriers too, but he'll recognize situations where it's not smart to go carriers immediately. And he won't. Crazy stuff. Detroit's getting better. I like it. I love to see improvement from the players that I cast. Okay, we're going to start. Who's here? Nibbler was here earlier, but he left. Bigwan's not in chat yet. Anth is here. Let's just start it off with Anth. Yeah, let's do that. The name of this... Oh, what was this replay? The name of the replay is Be Careful What You GG for. Okay. I don't know what that's referring to, but I'm interested. 3v3, fastest map. Anth, let's get a prediction out there on the Twitchy side of things. Again, go check out Twitch. Purple Dimension's a fun place to be if you're on YouTube. Really exciting stuff out there. We've got a orange, a Terran player. It's Chag Ku Chulu. Wow. Gonna call him Chag. We got Let Me Play, who is also his teammate next door playing Protoss. And then Anth on the right side is a tan Zerg player. Team 2, Dish 77, Magenta, GF5629, a red Protoss. And finally, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, almost. There's some R's in there, but it's Termintor. Termintor? I don't know. I don't know what Termintor is supposed to be. But let's get a prediction rolling. Let's see who wins out here on the 3v3 map. Team Anth. Team Enemy. Prediction rolling. Let's get some of those Falcon chips out there. You earn Falcon chips by watching the stream, too. It's very passive income, which is nice. Passive income's great. You can earn money by doing nothing. Ooh, it's the best kind of money to earn. I guess technically I get passive income because I do get income from my YouTube videos that I've already posted. I get royalties, I guess you could say, from those. Anth is playing with a Twitch streamer named iPath999. Usually streams League of Legends, but he does 3v3 fastest. And sometimes Anth jumps in too. He's let me play too. That's cool. That is very neat. What is he doing? Oh, he's cannon. He's protecting Anth. He's protecting his Zerg teammate. What a nice guy. Thank you, says Anth. Thank you for protecting me because I am surrounded by the enemies. Look at this. You don't get a scout off. Oh, that pro blocking the scout from GF. Not allowed. Not allowed in. What's up, Toika? Happy Sunday, dude. What's up, Ara? We just started the stream like 10 minutes ago, Ara. So no, we're not to your replays yet, but I did get them. Not quite there yet. So where are we going? Hatch. So 5 Hatch Hydra? Looking like a 5 Hatch Hydra. Very, very macro opening here with a very strong hit in about 7 or 8 minutes here. Ooh, Chag's proxying. Oh, proxying barracks. Gonna lift him, land him, and get fire bats all up in here in GF space because he's walling off his front. He's not prepared. Back home, is that a cannon? Oh my gosh, make a cannon. Make a cannon. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Walling off his own front here is Chag, and pretty open to the same thing happening to him, let's be honest. That would be very funny. Ooh, a 7 Hatch Hydra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you're right. 2 extra hatches did get tossed on. Look, fire bats. Fire bats. Oh, he's getting cannons now. Oh my gosh, is this actually just gonna barely work out for him? GF's at 27 probes. Don't attack. I don't think he lost a probe. I don't think he lost a single probe to that. His cannons came in just in the nick of time, exactly when they needed to. Zealots, I mean, sure. They're not going to micro at all. They don't have any, like, medics or anything. Fine. Wow, that was really sad. That usually works a lot better in situations that I see that. What's up, Wander? Into factory, maybe into factory here. No, he makes what? The dude makes a bunch more. You know how many cannons are on in this base? How are you, like, what is your plan right now, Chag? No. Also, no. Well, he's going for it. I don't think he killed a single probe. I don't. He's still making fire bats. Chag, buddy. Anth is like, I'm hard walled in. Never mind, I'm dropping 5, says Anth. I was going to push out, but instead we're going to drop. Oh, now we have Reavers against fire bats, which is a pretty good battle, too. That's great. Doom dropping 5. All right, Dish, what you ready for here? You got a lot of Marines. Somehow no medics. No medics at all. Just a bajillion Marines working into Starport. Getting siege mode for the one factory that he owns. I mean, he's fairly prepared for drops. Some lurkers would be nice here from Anth. Just got to throw that out there. So, Reaper drops are in play here from GF. He has been fire bat attacked a couple times. Nothing bad happened to him in the long run, though. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is rolling at 40 APM. He's our very own Detroit down here. He's got a bunch of Marines, too. So, yeah, both of these Terran players are making a harjillion Marines. What's up, Peolab? Happy Sunday, man. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing on a Sunday, Peolab? Okay, Anth is working on lurks. Yep, lurkers here. Lurkers ready to go. Probably can't, well, I don't know. There's not that many Marines. You could probably unload. You could pass the Marines, unload here, and kind of wreck face. Let's see what Anth does with it. Glad you're having a good Sunday, Peolab. Trying to bypass the Marines a little bit. Dropping on in. And Hydras in your house. Lurkers unloading would be really nice, too. There's one. Burrow it. Burrow the lurkers. Burrow them. They're above ground. That is not their natural. One of them died immediately. Couple lurker spines do get on top of the SCVs. Dish. 42 SCVs remaining, though. Not a bad pull. That lurker's got 30 kills. But a good SCV pull, getting him out of harm's way as much as he could there. Still SCVs are dying. 35 on that one. Drop. Drop on Let Me Play. Oh my gosh, the Reavers. Cannons fighting here. The Reavers need to fight back. Also, probes getting hits here. 34 probes remaining, 20 probes remaining for Let Me Play. The cannons are going to clear out the Reavers, but the economy... Oh, trying to get one more hit off. The economy is massively hurt. This lurker, 44 kills. Did he bring... I don't know if he brought him back, but 36 workers. So, I mean, honestly, after getting that Hydra lurker dropped and all you really had was Marines, that's not a bad outcome for Dish. Not bad at all. Coming back home is GF. He says, all right, job well done. Let Me Plays at 20 workers now. The guy's got 4 Nexuses, though, so his ability to rebuild his economy is pretty fantastic. Oh, nice. PO Lab at the swimming pool. That sounds lovely. I've been casting a lot of StarCraft this weekend, PO Lab. This is, let's see, 10 plus... This is hour 19 of my casting over the last 3 days. So a lot of streaming. It's been good. Hydra Lurker. Hydras for now. Lurkers burrowing in. Siege Tank's kind of good against all of this stuff, it turns out. More tanks pulling. This is one factory tank production is kind of saving Dish today. Yeah, not bad. 5 kills on that one. Couple kills on that guy. These guys need to be put onto the minerals, though. Yeah, Friday was my 10-year anniversary of the YouTube channel. So I did a 10-hour stream to celebrate. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of people come by and say hello. So that's been my weekend. More lurkers and hydras unloading. Marines and siege tanks are pretty okay, especially if there isn't any Dark Swarm to help with this. Yeah, GF's got an obs here. He knows this is the drop location for these guys. Yeah, not bad stuff. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. And then GF's over here trying to snipe Anth's Spire. This is like the tiniest, babyest drop I've ever seen, but maybe there was more and I missed it. Either way, they get cleaned out after they get the Spire. Greater Spire's on the way from Anth, though. Still has that sky ability. Carriers have arrived. Battle cruisers are on the way from Chag, by the way. Wonder what he's been up to. He firebat dropped and he's going into carriers. Or into carriers. Into battle cruisers. GF is into Reaver drop into carriers. Siege tanks and Marines and 48 APM from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's looking good. What's up, Jericho Adun? Protoss. Ah, you stopped the Reaver drop with Hydra, says Anth. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Carriers getting rid of this front little area here. What is... I don't know what that was, but nicely done moving out here. Dish and GF. Devourers from Anth have joined the party. The Guardians were pushing deep onto Dish's base, but unfortunately Carriers showed up and are causing problems there. Devourers chasing the Carriers down. Fall back to the Marines. Let the Marines handle the Devourers. The Guardians, though, picking off the Marines from over the other side of the wall. That's fantastic. And tank pushing Let Me Play is our 50 APM now. Well, our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles guy, TMNT. But a giant carrier army shows up from Let Me Play. Maxed out carrier army. Making interceptors as we do. More Devour stuff. The Marines need to help out with these Devourers. Very, very acid sport are these carriers, but haven't taken a lot of damage because Devourers, yeah, they debuff, they do a little damage, but they need something to take advantage of the acid spores, which mutas are usually pretty good at, but not in those numbers. Carrier versus carrier battle. One of them's been acid spored. The other one has not been. Oh, and then you stasis a bunch of them. Let Me Play throws in the stasis to cut the army in half. Devourers jump on it to try to shut it down. Heckin' bees are heckin' bees. Guardians pushing up here to GF space. Kind of, they break the front a little bit. They're getting dealt with by Corsairs and carriers and whatnot. So that's not the end of the world over there. Yeah, this carrier battle is... What are the upgrades? Hard to tell what the upgrades are because these heckin' bees are flying real fast. But, yeah, GF's army gets wiped out, even with the support of these Marines from Dish. Dish's Marines have +2 attack and 0 armor. The Corsairs of GF try to fight the carriers, and EMP comes in on TMNT. Nice. Great EMP, but hard to take advantage of the EMP with Corsairs. It's not really how that's supposed to go. Hydralisks from Anth joining the party. He got a nice big old Hydra Lurker drop on Dish. Knocked him out of the game. He leaves. Finally, that one works. The Guardians, the Hydras, the Lurkers. After 3 or 4 drop attempts, we take them down. Let Me Play is going to try to hit. Oh, hit top right here with Chag. Battle cruisering his way to victory. 2-2 upgrades on that dude. And carriers in your base. Guardians in your base. Battle cruisers in your base. It's a bad time to be GF5629. Battle cruisers sniping down the main nexus. Nicely done. Nuclear launch detected. Who is GF has tapped out? Is it our teal guy who is trying to nuke across the wall possibly? It was actually right in the center. I accidentally found that nuke. I wasn't looking for it anymore, and there it was. Let Me Play now going after the only remaining blue player on the map, who is TMNT. Should be easily taken down. What's up, Vitali? What's up, the stream?
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Oh no.
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
All right.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see.
All right. I think that should get rid of it, and it should be able to go through everything without us looking at it. So don't do anything that needs an alert for a second. Was it a defensive nuke attempt? That's probably what it was. Wait. Oh, no. Chag! Chag has turned against his team. No, he's team killing. Well, sort of. Sort of, but not really. Guy's going mass battle cruisers here. He's dealing with a Zerg and a Protoss enemy that were his teams. Just kidding, says Chag. Chag, actually, no. Chag's like, all right, fine, screw you guys. I'll attack you. Actually, in this situation, isn't it like no matter who wins this, you both get a win on your record? This is just for pride. Yeah. Setting up cannons to fall back to with your carriers. Let Me Plays at a maxed out army. Maxed out army supply with 333 upgrades. Great upgrades at 23 minutes here for Let Me Play. He gets a blue screen of death? Wait, BSD. Oh, he BS'd. I think he loses. I mean, officially, I don't think you get a loss because you came in on the same team, right? Even if you die, if your teammates are alive at the end of the game and all the enemy is dead, you get a win. Nice, nice. Acid spores on these battle cruisers, man. Battle cruisers will beat carriers cost for cost, but if they've been acid spored, that changes the whole math of the entire thing. Carrier's better. That is not true. And that's the GG. So Team Anth wins with a little bit of backstabbing to get your heart rate up at the end of that game. Nicely done. End of the day, Anth out kills everybody and outproduces everyone too. Nicely done. Good macro. Good drops for sure. Good upgrades, good devour stuff, and really fun with the Guardians. An outspend of Let Me Play. Solid, solid stuff from a League of Legends guy. Okay, let's see if it's safe to go back to the alert box. I think it's safe to go back to the alert box. Yeah. Fun game to watch for sure, Anth. GG. Cool. We'll go Ara Ara. Why not? Ara Ara is in here. Let's go a 2v2 on the Lost Temple. From Kokomi, who loves her carriers more than anything in the entire world. Well, maybe Kerrigan. I was taking some offense to that voice line of Raynor getting upset at Kerrigan for murdering his best friend. All right, Lost Temple, dude. We are back on the olden times. Team right side of the map, it's a pink Protoss. It's Kokomi and her teammate. It's a yellow Protoss, Ziggy. Team 2 is a Terran, Balua, who's tan and olive. And we've got a teal Protoss player, Computer, who's actually a AI based on the 0 APM here. Right? Yeah, definitely. Doing stuff. And now... Oh, no. We're abusing the AI. Kokomi. You don't have to abuse the AI. You can beat the AI without tricking it like this. So, yes. Tale as old as time. Trick older than the books it's written in. If you come and attack the AI, all of their workers will come off the line and try to deal with you. And if you run away, then they'll sacrifice their entire economy to deal with the one probe or one SCV or one drone or whatever. It sucks. It's very, very dumb. Yeah, probe trick. What's up, 440 Petri? How's it going? What's up, Arcadiox? How you doing? Happy Sunday to all. Big time Sunday days. We got a cross replay coming up. We got some Nibbler. We got some bigwan in this joint. We already did some Anth. We got Kokomi here. No gas yet. Gate Forge opening. At the choke, probably going to go for a wall there. Didn't entirely shut down computer, though. Could have entirely shut down computer forever, but did gas steal. And now the computer's like, what do I do? Computer's glitched out. Sitting on 400 minerals, not doing anything. I guess I'll make a forge, says the computer. All right, I guess. Balua's not doing much either. Balua's got a Rax, a Marine, 2 Marines, my apologies, and is building another command center over here. Your expansion's over here, dude. Why is your CC in this location? I don't know. These are questions everybody has. Glad you're doing well, 440. Cybercore, still no gas from Kokomi. We'll see what the plan is in the long term, though. There must be a plan for carriers in here somewhere. 2-gate opening, Ziggy. Defensive purposes, though. But Kokomi is killing the computer that she glitched out and wasn't ready for a zealot at all when it arrived. So rest in peace. Computer player, Balua is not taking his natural because he's decided, let's take a tropical vacation far, far away on this island base on the top right of the map. Now, is this version of Lost Temple, is this an island? It is. This is an island. Some versions of Lost Temple, it is accessible to ground, but not on this one. So he basically cockroaches. He knows that his computer teammate is dead, and he says, I'm in a 2v1 game. This sucks. I'm going to cockroach in the top left, and good luck killing me out there, you jerks. Thanks for taking my computer teammate out behind the woodshed. Wander's cheering for computer. Those of you who are just joining out on the Twitch side, we do have a new Canada flag emoji for all the Canadians that watch the stream and to show their Canadian pride if they want. Also, there's a US flag, it's USA, and there's the Homer emoji that's back. The Homer GIF is back because I ran out of slots, but then I realized that thanks to people like Ultra SCBW, who's gifted like 1,000 friggin' subs over the last 2 weeks. Okay, but really, it's about 200. It's an insane amount of support from Ultra. We have a lot more slots available. So if you have suggested emojis, animated GIFs, stuff you want to see put out there on Twitch, hit me up on the Discord server under the Twitch and YouTube Ideas channel, and we'll talk about it. We'll see what we can put in those slots, because I have free slots now. Ziggy's got Dragoons, decides to try to take down Balua straight up, not worried about the bunker, not worried about the siege tank, busting the bunker, no repair on the bunker for Balua at all. Kokomi did not know that was actually an AI. That's interesting. Because, yeah, you can play as computer. Your name can be computer in StarCraft. Very funny stuff. Siege tank repair. Siege tank repair. Siege tank. Okay, siege tank totally repaired. We're good. But your front door is getting super busted. Kokomi didn't immediately rush into carriers, you guys. Look at this. Look at this. The evolution of the StarCraft players on the channel, both Detroit and Kokomi, known for their carrier play, actually making gateway units instead in certain situations as the situation calls for it. It's genius. Balua's like, I guess that's a GG, man. Ha 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 ha. You don't know. Oh, he left the game. Oh, I thought he was going to make him hunt him down. All right. GG. Nicely done, Kokomi. Excellent job there. We've got another Kokomi replay, so if you need more of Kokomi, stick around for a second. RR says, I did not have enough time to make carriers. That is a fair point. That is an excellent point. All right. Big Game Hunters, 1v1, PvP. We've got another Kokomi replay here. Who's Kokomi playing against is the question. Critter says, can I bet on the computer? No. Right side, Kokomi. Bottom side, PC12. Oh, it's PC12. PC12. All right, I'm curious to see who's going to pull this one off. It's a Big Game Hunters 1v1 PvP. How you doing, Critter? I heard it's pretty warm in Kansas City today. It is 50 degrees in Salt Lake City today, and I think I heard it was 50 degrees out there in your neck of the woods, too. Ooh, interesting. Kokomi scouting, possibly? Kokomi's at 100 APM. PC-12 takes a center pylon, comes in, scouts Kokomi, sees the pylon timing. Kokomi scouts the forward pylon. Critter! You're gonna make all the Canadians mad at you. You can't say stuff like that. Aw, Critter. 2-gate. Scouting it. Kokomi sees it. Oh, gosh. More gates. So, Kokomi's got the 2 gates. These are proxied 2 gates from PC. All right. I see what we're doing here. Both players going 2-gate, no gas, all the Zealots style shenaniganry here. Ooh, a manor pylon inside Kokomi's mineral line. That's exciting stuff. Welcome to the now times of the stream, Critter. Hope you're having a great day. Please don't antagonize the Canadians. They're going through a lot right now. So, Zealots just run past the defensive Zealots of Kokomi. And I guess try to focus down probes. There we go. 1 probe down. 13 to 10 workers. 9 to 13 workers. He's just focusing probes, man. He does not care about the enemy Zealots smashing him in the face at all. Or I guess the back. Another probe dies for Kokomi. Another probe dies for Kokomi. 13 to 8 workers is not ideal for Kokomi. Kokomi did kill the Zealots that killed her probes. Trying to kill the Manor one here, too. Cannon is coming up. Cannon does help against this kind of stuff. Critter loves spring. I love spring, too. Spring is a great season. Looking forward to the warmer temperatures, without a doubt. Not looking forward to the hot temperatures, but the warm temperatures will be nice. Zealots upon Zealots. And it is a 24 to 12 situation here in favor of PC-12. He's going to depower both of Kokomi's gateways. Yeah, that's what PC-12 is here with his 200 APM. He's bullying our 50 APM Kokomi. Trying to get a new pylon up there. 1 cannon. 1 cannon. Hold him back. Hold him back, 1 cannon. It is. It's working, but unfortunately the gateways are dying. And it's hard to make Zealots of your own if you don't have any powered gateways. And Kokomi's trying to save the gate. No. No. A probe died. Zealot comes out. 1 Zealot versus 6. It's not a fair fight. It never was. It was never meant to be. But fight with the cannon. Okay. Not fighting with the cannon. Yeah, this is a little bit insane, dude. What's up, James Monroe? Thank you. Thank you for the happy Sunday stream. And then PC-12 taps out. What? Why did PC-12 tap out? Rewind. Was Kokomi, like, murder? Were there DTs in his base? No, Kokomi doesn't have any gas. PC-12's like, good enough. Have the win. It's yours. I can't deal with cannons. I don't got time for that. And Kokomi wins. And Kokomi's like, wait, what? And Kokomi goes out and is like, did I... He's got a big army for 5 minutes. Yeah, the gateways are still powered out here. A critter didn't eat them. Kokomi doesn't even know where PC-12 is. What an ending. And that's it. She done. GG! I mean, I hear you, Wander. Technically, Kokomi wins because PC-12 left the game. But that should not have been a win. If it had gone on any longer, it would not have been a win. I don't know, dude. I guess the cannon scared him, says Kokomi. Happy's like, I got baited. I work a lot, Critter. It's true. But, you know, I lost my other job, so you gotta work somewhere in this world, don't you? So, I guess we're gonna give the win to Kokomi, because Kokomi did totally win that somehow, some way. Next up, what do we got? Oh, we have so much good stuff here in this folder. We've got this hamburger sasu replay. We got a cross replay. I mean, we are crushing it here with incredible stuff from bigwan as part of Cross in-house tournament games. Health and Wealth, Chobo Avenger, bigwan's in this one. Incredible stuff. Is bigwan in the house yet? I'm not sure that he is. Not sure that he is. Wander makes a compelling argument. He does. But yeah, Critter says take a Sunday off and watch the Sunday stream. I think that's a good idea too. So let's go back into the fastest map. We'll do a bunch of, actually, you know what? Forget it. Let's just go 1v1s. Destination, ZVP. I don't know who this is. I don't recognize the names involved. I don't recognize the email address. But somebody sent it in for the Sunday stream. Somebody, a lurker, who watches and wanted to be cast. And we do those. So we're on friggin' old-time maps. Once again, oh no, this is new, right? Because this is a shade of blue that didn't exist in the original client. So I think this is a newer map, or a newer game played on Destination, which is a crazy, crazy old map. I think that's where we're at. So let's go ahead and go CarryGun. Can I type CarryGun? Amazing. Okay. So top side of the map, it's a yellow Zerg player. It's Ytek's CarryGun. And on the south side, it's Val's amazing okay. It's like always, same is boring. Boo, okay, says CarryGun. CarryGun doesn't want to have this conversation. Apparently they play against each other a lot, or maybe he says PvZ is always the same. I don't know what he means by that. There's a lot of different things you can do in PvZ. This could be Hamster and Detroit. Sure. Except for the 100 APM that CarryGun is playing with. He goes for the hatch first to Rooney. Is that a 9 hatch? 9 hatch. Probe scouts in, sees 9 hatch, sees 9 pool. The 9-9 opening. Intriguing. Meanwhile, 2 gate. CarryGun says, you always do the same build, so why do you scout me then? He's like, good point, says amazing. Okay, I probably shouldn't. You do the same build every time. Critter believes that amazing okay is a goth. What makes you say that, Critter? That's an interesting stipulation, interesting proposition. So the Overlord sees the Zealots. CarryGun says, oops, for some reason. Lings the... Did he pull off gas? Yeah, so he pulls off gas, gets 1 billion speedlings. Well, working on speed. And that's why... Where are the Zealots at? Here they are. Now we do a Zealot Ling dance at the natural base, trying to keep it alive. We've got enough Zealots to handle these Lings, yes, but more are coming. More are joining this party. Probe's getting pulled in to try to even the tide a little bit. And if you don't want to engage with me, I'll take your Nexus down, says CarryGun. Can't fight. Gets inside the main base. The chaos is real right now. Speed finishes. Now these Lings are 8 times as annoying. Yep, running around. Sees the no gas. Recognizes just Zealots being produced right now. And CarryGun's getting burrow. Oh, man. If he starts burrowing Lings all over, Look at this guy not doing anything else. Not putting back on gas. Not getting a third base. Not making any more drones. 10 drones. And I think this is what Amazing OK is talking about. He's like, if you do this every single game, it's boring. I don't know if I would say this is boring. It's not like he's turtling up and never moving out. This is, yeah, now he's got burrow. Now he's burrowing lings in the mineral line. Crazy, crazy stuff. You know what would be really nice is a cannon. First of all, to help deal with the lings. Oh my gosh. They're getting in the main base again, folks. He's getting a third hatch. He's making a macro hatch. And then he unburrow these ones. Go. The zealots are covering it. They know. They know. What's up, freaking Starboy? That sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. There's burrowed lings everywhere. Ah, surprise! Burrowed lings! And then they... unburrow, burrow, fight. This has got to be a nightmare. Can you, I mean, imagine in the real world, you're a Protoss zealot, bravely trying to defend your base from the Zerg infestation, and they're doing this burrow, unburrow stuff constantly. You never know where they're going to pop up from. You're not sure where they are anywhere. You're not even building a forge. They pop up and hit your nexus for a few times, and then they go away. It's guerrilla tactics. This is a weird PvZ, man. It is nothing but unupgraded zealots against speedlings. No detection with burrow. Oh, that's economic advantage. That Amazing OK hat is gone at this point. 11 to 9 workers is not ideal. Morlings cruising in. Farewell likes this. I do too. I think it's really interesting. It requires kind of a lot of attention, maybe a bunch of APM. Like the friggin' Viet Cong in Vietnam popping out of their little holes. Amazing stuff here out of CarryGun. Ah! And then burrow. And then burrow. And then this guy wants to finish off, then he burrows. He wants to finish off the gateway, but then he burrows. The first person to get gas wins, I think. I think that's what this game is right now. One Mutalisk could be very funny. Oh, it's a Hydra Den. Okay, so we're back into gas. So CarryGun is going to win because he's actually getting gas at this stage. I bet he goes lurkers. This guy here, I bet he goes lurkers. Finally, a forge gets started for the Protoss. I think the burrowedlings recognize their time is running out. Cannon, like, right here would be amazing. Cannon, like, right here would be amazing. Oh, sure, right in the mineral line. That's good, too. Also good. So the time of the burrowedling is over. The time of the... Yeah, they know. Oh, no, they sniped it. Oh, they sniped that one, too. Oh, my God. The gateway. No, my production capabilities. I don't know how on earth Amazing OK would say it's always boring playing against CarryGun. This is insane. This is exciting. You got lings inside your base that you can't see. Finally, cannon. Finally, detection is available. Finally, this cannon might end up coming up. I don't know, dude. Ooh, this is nuts. Tap that like button on YouTube, by the way, if you're out there. Appreciate it. And give me a follow if you're out on Twitch. Purple Dimension versus the Red Dimension. So cannons, good, safe, clear, wonderful. Zerg sitting out here with a bunch of 0-0 speedlings and Hydras. Now, the Hydras do not have any upgrades yet, but they're working on a speed upgrade to get across the map here. Coming across this bridge sucks. These two bridges, it's the defining characteristic of Destination. Are these bridges. They're easy to defend. They're tough to attack into, especially if your enemy has, well, I don't know, siege tanks. Or a bunch of zealots kind of blocking the access there too. One of those two things. A missile attack. Oh, there's the range upgrade, right? Range upgrade. Upgraded Hydralisks. 2 upgrades. Goodness gracious. Citadel of Adun on the way from Amazing OK. He says, if you can tech up, I will also tech up. Thank you. I mean, you gotta be thinking High Templar with Storm, yeah? Zealot legs, yes, but also Storm against all this Hydra Ling stuff. All Bran Abe is cheering for the Zerg. Zerg is going to try to sneak around this back way. Wait, I forgot. Alert box, come back. No, it's back. What is that? Okay, alert box is back. I don't... Yeah, no Patreon problems. Was trying to mine through that back door, but there's vision on it from the Protoss, so that's not happening. 112 to 61 supply. Protoss is up. Protoss's economy is 36 to 24. Zerg player now getting a third base, but obviously it's late, considering how aggressive this game has been from him on the Zergling front. Hydras have range upgrade and speed. Lings have speed. No attack or armor upgrades at all. Evolution Chamber, yes. And a Queen's Nest with Lurker aspect on the way from the Zerg player. So he's kind of playing normal at this point. Wasn't able to kill the Protoss with his burrowed Ling shenaniganry. So maybe Lurkering this would be good, but cannons on the other side of the bridge is a pretty fantastic hold there. There's a Lurker. Lurker egg coming in there on the left side. How's it going, Drew? Happy Sunday. Hive timing at 17 minutes. Hydra spin doing Hydra spin type things. Lurker position, classic. In all the history of StarCraft, Destination's other interesting feature is you can put Lurkers back here and fire on this mineral line. Really, really annoying to deal with. You can put Dragoons back there too, or, you know, a siege tank. It's not just something that Zerg can do. Stack them. Okay, actually, we're both dead. Yeah, never mind. Lurkers are dead. Teleport successful. Third base, third gas. What's the follow-up here, man? Ultralisk Cavern. All right. So this guy decides to go from burrowing shenanigans into Hydras, into Lurkers, into Ultralisks. Adrenals getting started now, too. Hydra Lurker trying to hold this position behind the natural base of the Protoss. I don't know, man. I think the Zerg player might have this. There is no Psystorm from Amazing OK. He's moving out, though. Oh, the counterattack is a problem for CarryGun. He doesn't really have the money to make a bunch of Ultras. I mean, it's got to be Lurkers on the ramp to keep... It's got to be Lurkers, maybe Sunkens. Oh, there are Lurker. Nope, no Lurkers at this base. Third base is going to go down. Yeah, he needs to basically... sack. Oh, he's not going to sack it. He brings the Lurkers and Hydras in and doesn't save the hatch, but he does push away the Protoss army. So that was an okay exchange. Can replace the third base pretty easily with all the minerals that he's got in the bank right now. Moving out. No splash damage. This is a no splash damage Protoss, dude. You can't be at 20 minutes into this game and have no storm at all. Not even any Archons. No Reaver boys. No... this is sad. He might win anyway because he's got double the supply of the Zerg right now, and that might be enough to overcome the fact that you don't have any splash. Also, there's no Dark Storm or Plague for the Zerg, so that makes it a lot easier for these Dragoons to just kind of win against everything. Yeah, Protoss says, screw you, Falcon. I don't need Psystorm. I got this. And you know, he might have this. Might actually have this. Yeah, Wander knows what's up. Yeah, the Ultras can't engage. They have to come across this stupid bridge to fight. Well, never mind. We gave up that position. Trying to ninja over here at the 9 o'clock. Nope, that doesn't work at all. Good snipe there by the Protoss. Yeah, man. +1 attack Protoss. This is a tiny Ultralisk army, and there's no Dark Swarm, and there's no Plague. The Ultras are going to die. Yeah, this has just not been a great transition for the Zerg player out of that early Ling investment. It's tough. It is tough to get out of there in time to actually make an army to deal with something like this. If you go with those early Lings and don't actually kill your opponent. So third base is up. Might actually die. Not really a lot of cannons, and these are Adrenalings. But the army comes back to deal with it. Dragoons blocking the stupid bridge because that's what they do. Never mind, the cannons held that, no problem at all. Zerg player is dead. This game is over. Hey, it's an Archon. We got some splash damage. Check this action out. Got a little bit of splash in the house. Ultralisks getting target fired and hit by 100 Dragoons at a time. That's one way to kill an Ultralisk. There are a few ways to do it. Definitely can't burrow those Ultralisks. That is true. 36 supply for the Zerg. He's making a Defiler Mound at 25 minutes. He's like, you know, what might actually help me here is some spell casting. But it's too late. It is way too late for that. He's mining out his main. His natural base is not healthy for economy either. He doesn't have a third base. Is Amazing OK going to go around the backside? No, he just checks that to make sure there's not a hatch there. That's good. I don't know about mute attack against this many Dragoons, especially with the Archons in the play here, too. You can burrow Ultralisks in StarCraft 2. Nobody really does it, but it's definitely on the list of available things you can burrow. They were going to add an ability called Burrow Charge to StarCraft 2, where you would target an area and then the Ultralisk would burrow where it is, tunnel under the ground real fast, pop up, and start attacking all the stuff. I think they were proposing that for the Legacy of the Void expansion, but then they got rid of it before it actually popped, before the release came out. But I always thought that would be so cool. I'd use that all the time. Zerg player done. Zerg player taking top right corner. Good for you. He's actually given time. He's got Consume. He's got Dark Swarm. He's working on Plague. Maybe. Dark Swarm, go. Ah, but there's Zealots. Hold on a second. Oh, he's afraid of the Dark Swarm. That's fair. Send the Zealots and Archons into the Dark Swarm. You got this. Just the Dragoons, whatever. But get the Archons and the Zealots in the front, dude. You can kill this. It's 3 Lurkers. Amazing, okay. You can do it. You have enough Archons and Zealots to crush that spot. He's so afraid of it, though. He is so afraid of the orange. Oh my gosh, it's more orange. No, get in there, even if you're afraid. We gotta take it down. Oh, that wasn't actually too bad, huh? Oh, we lost the Nexus, though. That sucks. This Nexus is alive, but for how long? Hey! Snipes that Nexus, too. Dude! Zerg player is trying to starve out the Protoss player. Also, has that top right. It is a 3x supply difference in favor of the Protoss in this game. If he loses it, I'm going to be extremely surprised and disappointed. Okay, just take it. Just deal with it. Don't bring the... I guess you don't have detection in that situation. All right, now you do. Great. Now take it down. Wait, are they split enough? They were spread enough. Now the Dark Swarm wears off. Fair enough, dude. Whew. And yes, Drew, they actually did add a new ability to StarCraft 2 just a couple of months ago. It's a little dash ability for Hydralisks. I think it's called a lunge. The Hydras move like this far really fast. It's okay. I'm not that amped about it, but they do add new abilities. Wait, what happened to Amazing OK's entire army? Wait. He had 150 supply. Where did it go? He's got Reavers now. Dude, is the Zerg player going to win this? The Zerg player is going to win this. Where did his big army go? What happened to it? I'm going to have to rewind and check that because I was busy ranting about StarCraft 2. Which, let that be a lesson to me. Don't do that anymore. Yeah, that's it. Remind out. We're falling back. Zerg player's got the entire map. Zerg player wins. But there was 150 supply of Protoss like 2 minutes ago. What happened to it? They died trying to deal with these lurkers? No. No. How's it going, bigwan? He did not lose it to those 3 lurkers. Did he really? Not enough money for a new Nexus. I don't know where you would put it anyway, dude. You're at 42 supply. How's it going, Gallons? Yeah, Zerg's got map control. Protoss did not have a full move out here of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. Supply blocked him. That's a fun move. He doesn't know that he supply blocked him, but he totally has. Ultras have full upgrades, at least they do. Archons have 3 attack, which is pretty much all they need anyway. I'm kind of surprised that CarryGun managed to get into some pretty good spell casting. It didn't seem like he was the kind of guy to do that. 9 probes remaining, trying to long distance mine from wherever you can. Archons do take down a hatch. They're still the top right one you got to worry about. There's the Dark Swarm. The Archons decide to engage, sort of engaging outside of the Dark Swarm as best they can. But, ow, ow. Archons actually sort of winning what? We wins the battle. But then the Lings snipe him out. He does scout that base exists, but he doesn't have much to deal with it. GG, lol, says Amazing OK. Lose, GG, and he's left the game. Okay, real quick. We must figure out what happened to that 150 supply of stuff. Because this was a foregone conclusion, and then suddenly that massive advantage... Oh, it's already gone at 30 minutes. Hold on a second. Let's go back to 28. Man. Okay, 157 supply. Here it is. Let's watch it. 156. Handles this no problem. This Nexus gets wiped out. It's very sad. Zerg player knows how to use Dark Swarm and Lings effectively if you don't have any splash damage at the base. Yeah. So here's this little lurker attack. Oh, yeah. 140. Okay, a bunch of probes die. Okay, probes die there. A bunch of zealots are dying, too. He Psy Storms in it. Kills an Archon with the Psy Storm. And down to wow. Down to 102 supply. So... that's pretty much it. And then he tries to engage with this, but the lurkers are spread out enough that there's no... somehow, these 2 lurkers are not close enough that the splash damage is hitting them. Another Dragoon dies to the lurkers. A Zealot wanders in here and dies. So down to 94 supply. These probes die. Yeah. That was it. These 3 lurkers did a ton of work today. He took the Protoss from 150 to like 80 supply with 3 lurkers inside a Dark Swarm. I mean, a lot of it was probes. So it wasn't like he killed, that much army, but it was a bunch of army. Wow. That's crazy, crazy stuff, man. GG. Zerg player gets the win. CarryGun is our victor. What a weird, weird game that was. Outproduced the Protoss, got outkilled by the Protoss by similar numbers. Resources. Protoss outspent the Zerg in this game and ended up losing somehow anyway. That's tough. That is tough to do. Yo. Yeah, they do the splash under Swarm. What's up, YH? Archon attack is ranged. Yes, it's got a range of 2. Hey, Merrick. That'd be nice. Nice to be able to play StarCraft every day. Okay, this is the other one sent in by CarryGun. It's on Python, so another old map. But again, the colors indicate it's made in the remastered client. So this is not an old replay, just on an old map. I mean, I guess at this point, the remaster came out about 10 years ago. So we could... be looking at a 10-year-old replay, which makes me feel old. Oh, is it Braddock? No. Is it the real Braddock? Braddock is a fairly well-known professional StarCraft 2 player. From, I want to say he's Ukrainian or Russian, somewhere like that. Hold on. Braddock is Russian. Yeah. Last, I don't know. This could be Braddock. Let's see what we get here on Python. South side of the map, it's CarryGun. And on the top side of the map, it is a Terran player, Braddock. Braddock was a Terran main as well. So it could be this guy. Yeah, Richard Button's like, dude, I haven't heard that name in a while. Me neither. He's got some results in StarCraft 2 as recently as 2022, but I mean, there is a bunch of interplay back and forth between Brood War and StarCraft 2. Like, for example, Sue, a pretty famous, incredibly famous StarCraft 2 player, is doing Brood War these days. TY came from Brood War to, or from StarCraft 2 to Brood War as well. So there's definitely some interplay here. So I wouldn't be shocked if this was the real Braddock. We'll see. We'll see what we get here. YH says it is a freezing negative 13 degrees. Goodness, YH. Check this out, YH. I got a new Canada emote for you out on the purple dimension. So 2 racks opening here from Braddock. Does get scouted by the drone, though. He knows what's going on. He got up there. He saw the no gas. He saw the second racks. So he is going to throw up a sunken, I imagine, at his front, or just make enough lings to handle the incoming attack. Because it's coming. SCV's coming down with it, too. Man, 1 sunken would be incredible here. He is. There we go. 1 sunken, yes. SCV harassing a little bit. APM spiking up to 250, 270, 270. Sunken. Done. Okay, that's amazing. And that makes Braddock go back home. So he forced the sunken out of the Zerg player. Pulling back. Expanding behind it. Getting his gas. And I don't know. What is this Lyra clan? Does that match up with what we know about Braddock? Played for Team Starcom. So I don't know. Arcadiox! Thanks for the $20 out at PayPal. FalconPaladin@gmail.com on that one. Yo! Massive, massive support already today. Thank you, Arcadiox. Much appreciated. Hot dang. We have a USA flag, too. Look, it's a USA flag. Critter's out on Twitch. What? Lings. Hey, CarryGun made a bunch of lings. Quelle surprise. He forced a liftoff on Braddock's natural base. Very funny. Oh, but he's got fire bats and medics now, so the lings are out of that. They do not. Oh, they do want to engage with the fire bats. I mean, sure, he killed some Marines, but every Zergling died, and this fire bat has got 7 kills. All hail the fire bat. It's a good unit. I'm not sure that was a good engagement at all. Not at all. I assume pretty well. Richard, didn't Scarlet play some Brood War stuff? Scarlet played Brood War. She did like a show match, best of 7 series in Brood War against somebody a couple years ago. I don't know if she played Zerg, though. I don't know, but she's got the Brood Wars there. Oh, slow lurker shuttling, dropping into the main base of Braddock. He's got a turret. So this area is in a lot of trouble, but otherwise, yeah. The detection here is real. Did he find a spot? He found a spot. He can hide from the turrets. Calm, sat, ready to go. Dude, what an insane opening here from CarryGun. Oh, he's going to get the refinery, too. He doesn't actually get the refinery. It's actively burning down, though. Then we get some lurkers over there, too. Thanks for the Canadian $5. Y8. Some people put their Canadian flag on a hockey stick. Does look very cool. Man, the lurker shenanigans here are intense. He's doing more of it. 21 to 28 workers. Zerg player droning up like crazy. There's an SCV scout that got picked off over here. Bunker behind the mineral line. Another turret up here might not be bad, but just covering this area in general. Getting a tank out's pretty good against lurker shenanigans, too. So the dropping stuff of CarryGun here is intense and kind of awesome. There's the scan. Lurker ends up with, I think, maybe a couple kills there, but not getting a lot of value. Lurkers and Lings busting into the natural base again. Bunker busted. Lings on top of the SCVs. If they try to flee, they run into the Lurkers. Look at that Lurker positioning. No SCVs escape from the natural base at all. It's a murderization. An absolute ginormous murderization there. Wow. Okay. Bad times. Bad times for Braddock. He's knocked down to 1 total base. He's trying to hold up here. He's got siege tanks. He's got marines. The Lurkers are getting value done anyway. Anywho. 3rd base being taken bottom right. This is Python. So this is a version of an edited Lost Temple where you can access this base in the corner without having to float over there. And what in the Queen? Batman. What is this? Why is there a queen at 12 minutes? He's getting ensnared. He's making 5 queens right now. He says, I got the Terran confined on 1 base. I can do whatever I want. And I'm going to make queens. He's going to snipe the tanks and he's going to lurker kill these marines is the plan. Wow. All right. What a gutsy decision here from CarryGun. He does weird stuff. That burrow shenaniganery in the last game was amazing. And apparently he's got more tricks up his sleeve. Trying to push into this 3rd base. Falling back because there are Lurkers and Sunkens and Hydras there. The natural base, same thing. Maybe no Hydras, but Lurkers and Sunkens enough are going to be a big deal. What's up, Hashim? Loco, we're at ×2 speed because we have like 15 replays to get through in about 2 or 3 hours. So I'll slow it down and get it's interesting. But dude's making... Okay, hold your friggin' horses. He got an infested command center. Again, I just spawn broodling. Hey, you have 3 tanks. Now you have 2. There are more infested command centers on the Falcon Paladin channel than any other channel on Twitch or YouTube, I swear. He does bust down the Lurkers and the Sunkens, though. This front door's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, drones have an evac from the natural base. That's never good. Infested Terrans getting produced anyway. Lurker burrows top of the ramp immediately. Oh, man. Didn't have a scan available. That's massive. These Lurkers come in from the 3rd base. There's a scan. Takes down the... Nope. Spawn Broodling the tank. Did not Lurker that down. Spawn Broodlings doing all sorts of great stuff, man. Ooh-wee. Yeah, that's right. It was Scarlet versus Artosis in a best of 7. That's what it was. And Scarlet won 4-3. I did hear about that. Yeah. True facts. So anyway, this is some crazy stuff out of CarryGun. Braddock's got 2 bases, but also he infested Terran, blows up the command center, tries to get it down into the level he can infest it, but he doesn't succeed. But that was close, nevertheless. Dude, walking infested Terrans in your enemy's natural base and blowing up their base is amazing. Drop down at the 3rd base. Lurkers clear it out. Couple drones die. 29 to 22 drones. Oh, this one Marine is alive. How? I mean, he's dead now. But still, he got it. He got the infested command center number 2. Dude, CarryGun... Braddock saw, wait a second. No! 3 Marines down to infested Terran. Oh, that would have been a huge connection. Couldn't quite get that one off. That was insanity. He's doing infested Terran drops. That's what it is. Braddock's like, screw this. We go win now. He's doing crazy stuff. We have Marines and tanks. Holy crap. There's a Wraith out to deal with that Dropper Lord. Infested Terran drop shenaniganery on my channel. What? Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, Arcadiox. That is funny to think about a Zergling having a bucket list, because they usually live about 30 seconds. He's trying to get parasites, the SCV. Didn't spawn Broodling the SCV, not enough energy for it. Braddock is containing the third base. How many lurkers are here? 3. And the Sunken, he busts it. He's got upgrades. He's got +1 attack and stim, and this base looks like it's gonna die. He picks up, nope! Tries the evac, that gets obliterated. Not good at all, still making infested Terrans. They're not good, but by golly, he's gonna try to make them work. Mass lurker defending the main base and the natural base, but they're mining out. Terran's natural is fairly healthy because of all the death of the natural base we've been having here today. This is crazy, crazy stuff, man. Nice, Hashim. Yeah, I think anybody who plays StarCraft will get better over time, and I think you're on that list for sure. That's fantastic. An ensnare on these Marines would be nice. It does slow their attack speed and their move speed. Oh, infested Terran connection again. They're worried about the lurkers, and the IT wanders in. And, oh, almost takes down that bunker. Infested Terran takes down both bunkers with ease. This one's going to die to a siege tank. Nope. Kills the siege tank. What is this? CarryGun. I think you might be my favorite player right now. Boom. Take that, SCVs. Take that, command center. And then he infests the command center that has been injured by the infested Terrans. Steals another one to add to his collection of infested command centers. Dude, what is this? No, get there. Get there. So Braddock's mined out. His natural base is not command centered. He's floating his main command center to the natural base. The Zerg player is mining out of his nat. Considering expanding over this way or over here maybe, because he lost his third big time. 64 to 30 supply. CarryGun is up, but how much of a supply is in Queens and in infested Terrans? I don't know how he defends it from getting infested, Arcadiox, is the thing. Seriously, Brian, this is the craziest TVZ I may have ever seen from an infested Terran standpoint, which inherently makes it crazy. If you kill this command center, there is not enough money to make a new CC. Braddock might need to keep... Oh gosh. Might need to keep some money in the bank. He's not doing it. He's not doing it. Infested Terran drop behind the mineral line. Oh, hang on. Ow, 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 ow. 15 SCVs remain. Medics getting exploded by infested Terran shenanigans. This is happening against their will. It's a tragic thing. Double expanding behind it, though, is CarryGun. Here we go. Here's the double expand. Braddock is just scratching his head right now, saying, I've never had to deal with this in my entire life. Scourge, no. I don't know, Loco. I do not know, but they're averaging about 200 APM apiece, so... Somewhere... If this is Braddock, he's a pro StarCraft 2 player, so he's pretty big. Another infested Terran connection. He is... Okay, so the secret to using infested Terrans is you trick the enemy to attack the other thing... And then you come in on the side and blow them up. Dude, that was just like the Brood War cutscene where the guys in the bunker are like, bah, 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 and then the infested Terran's running at him, and he jumps on the bunker and goes, that's exactly what that was. These broodlings just killed a Marine. This is nuts. Last time I laddered, I got about a C rank, Loco. I am not very good. Nice infested Terran connection there, too. I've never seen a game where infested Terrans made this many connections. I've seen it attempted before. I've seen it tried, and it fails way more often than not. And we're seeing failures here too. But this is a situation where we're getting like an 80% connection rate on infested Terran detonations, and that is just something I never thought I would see. It's amazing to see one connection. It's you put that on your wall. You take a picture of that moment, make a poster out of it. These guys want that. Okay, bunker down again. One guy inside the bunker. Worry about the lurkers, and then the infested Terrans come in. You guys have armor? Yeah, they've got Carapace +2. That helps a lot. Dude, that's going to be another infested command center. No, doesn't get that hit. He thought he had it. The Queens come in. They're accepting. Ugh! They took down the Marines, but not the command center. Did not get a hit on it. Not down to infested position yet, but these guys are ready to get it down there, man. One and no, get the CZ. Oh, it lifted. It can't be detonated on anymore. 5 SCVs remain. Braddock's economy is in the toilet. He's down 46 to 16 supply. He's getting trolled. He's getting brutalized right now, and I think I'm with Critter. Maybe he just needs to tap out at this point. This is crazy. I might have to go back and recast this one and just put it on the channel, because what? I mean, it's over. Braddock is scouting with the barracks at this point. He's mining with 3 SCVs. He just made a 4th. He's bunkering again, but hey, remember how good bunkers are against infested Terrans? Not very good. They one-shot them. They do 500 damage. Hey, infest it. Infest it. Are your queens dead? All of his queens might be dead. He kind of just... No, here's one. He's got a very injured queen over here. No, he's got 2. Infest it. The repair versus infest. Who wins? Ah! He repaired out of the infest. What? I didn't even know that was possible. What? Dude. The HP got down to the point that the queen came in, went into the command center, was in the process of infesting it, but the SCVs repaired it up to the point where it could no longer be infested, and it popped the queen out again. It kicked her out. This game is insane. I have never, ever seen anything like this game before. I didn't know that's a thing you can do. You can de-infest. You can de-infest a command center, kind of. I'm recasting this game. I'm recasting it for later this week.
What is this?
I need to do a more focused cast on it, because what in the name of all that is holy was that game, CarryGun? More CarryGun. Jinx! Nah, you're good, Jinx. It's nice to talk. Everything is fine. Yep, never seen that before. Clipping that one, absolutely. That's gonna go on the socials later. But, I mean, I don't care about stats. CarryGun wins. Good job by him. But the infested Terran play was the most crazy stuff I have ever seen in my entire life. What is up? What up? Hang on a second. Connor! Thanks for the $10 US at PayPal. Appreciate the support out there. Man, the PayPal donations today are looking good. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Arcadiox, for the donations during that game. Holy hurrah-bob. And good. That was crazy. Let's go find what we want to do next here. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. It's a new channel for Falcon Paladin. We got about 50 subs out there. Looking good. Dude, seriously. What? CarryGun. I didn't know what to expect from these replays when I got sent them over the email, but crazy, crazy, crazy stuff, man. All right, kids. Bigwan, I think, is in the house. So I think it's probably time to do some Bigwan style replays. Let's do a 3v3 with Bigwan. Health and Wealth's out here. Chobo Avenger is in here too. And we go. Wow. Yeah, Critter, some dude emailed me that, those replays, and I think the name of the, here. Yeah, the email just says, replays for review. I didn't know what to expect at all. Team right side-ish. Team 1 is a pink Protoss player. It's Rush 9 now. We've got Bigwan in the bottom right, and then Health and Wealth in the top left, magenta. So Bigwan and Health and Wealth on the same team. Team enemy, Chobo Avenger. Pretty great fastest map player. Part of the Cross crew. He's a blue Terran player. We got a Barcode on the right side, who's a purple Protoss. And we've got Nightstand on the left side, who's an orange Zerg. How's it going, Motorhead? Get a prediction rolling as well. Who wins this one? Team Bigwan, Team Chobo Avenger. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Woo! Critter wants a big game hunters today. We did one of those yesterday. It was a ton of fun. We can do another one probably for you, Critter. We'll see what we've got on the docket. But yeah, Critter, I just got an email in the box that said, replays for review. Hope you enjoy them. And I don't know. That could be anything from garbage, F-rank, StarCraft, to, you know, somebody nuke rushing somebody 8 leagues lower than them or whatever. But I did not expect to get 2 amazing replays out of that. So thanks for sending those in. CarryGun. Wow. Prediction rocking out there on the Twitch side of things. 3v3 shenanigans. There is 1 Zerg on the map. 2 Zergs on the map. That's right. Bigwan's playing Zerg here. He usually plays Terran, so I kind of like to see him doing the Zergs. He's been working very, very hard on fastest map. Getting coaching from Cross, and it really shows. So, Bigwan, strong player. Chobo, strong player. Health and Wealth, strong player. Don't know a lot about Rush 9 now. or Barcode, or Chobo, or Nightstand. But APM checks are pretty good for everybody. I think everyone here is pretty good for an in-house Cross game. Both Zergs have a lot of Zerglings out. Battling Ling versus Ling is a weird thing. Toy Cop says, why have we not rushed 9 yet? It's true. We should be rushing 9 now. How's it going to Carlito? Bigwan's getting hit by Zealots and Vultures and Zerglings, and he's got 1 sunken. Oh no. Bigwan, hold it. Fight with your sunken. Actually not doing too poorly, but the sunken ends up getting focused down by Lings and gets saved by Bigwan's Lings of his own. The Vulture's trying to do with the Zerglings. This sunken does get sniped at the end, but everything else dies to kill it. There's a big engagement in on top of the Barcode 2. Zealots in here from Rush 9 now, taking down the cannons, going to town on the probes. Probes got to run out of there. Vulture's showing up from Chobo Avenger to try to defend his teammate's base, and successfully does so. Continuing to move in, Nightstand, the follow-up, gets intercepted by Bigwan's Zerglings. Chaos in the middle of the map as both Health and Wealth and Chobo Avenger and into Vulture play. Vulture's amazing against all these Lings and these Zealots. Pretty good against other Vultures as well for fun. Cruising down, new sunken, who dis? Bigwan knows the power of static defense in this early game. But Vulture, all right, Bigwan's in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. He's got 0 drones remaining. The Vultures of Chobo Avenger are bullying him into the ground. He's got enough money to make 1 drone, so he's doing that. But here comes Nightstand to finish off Bigwan. I only have 1 drone. I might be dead. He doesn't have the money to make anything with that drone either. Yeah, he's kind of like, boy, if I could. If any of my hatcheries survived, that would be nice. Bigwan's getting bullied here. We've got Rush 9 now attacking 3 instead of going after 9. In fairness, no, he could have gone for 9. Oh, 1 Dragoon is out from Barcode. Not looking like it's enough. The Zealots, though, putting some work in. This, no, come on. These hatcheries need to die if Bigwan's going to stay. If Bigwan's going to stay dead, these hatcheries need to die. That needs to be a focus here. Health and Wealth brings some Spider Mines into Rush 9 now's base. No cannons to deal with these guys whatsoever. The Spider Mines are going to be entirely invisible. A little bit better micro on Health and Wealth would be good there. And No, no. No, why did you aggro them? Oh, you aggroed them because you wanted to keep your hatchery alive. But here comes Chobo Avenger. And I think bigwan is dead. All right, bigwan is dead. It doesn't mean his team can't win, but bigwan is dead. He sent this in too, so props on bigwan for sending in a game where he gets mooshed. I do like that. If you send in a lot of replays every week, or, you know, one replay a week, whatever, make sure you send in losses every once in a while. Not that he's going to lose this game necessarily, but he's very dead. Rush 9 now focusing the Nexus. 300, 200, 100. Got it. What's up, Samick X? Thanks for following. Getting closer to our 3,400 follower goal on Twitch. Looking good, fancy pants. Oh, siege tanks are here from Chobo now. And I don't know if Barcode's gonna live. Barcode's in a lot of trouble. Bigwan's in a lot of trouble. So two players, one on each team, are effectively knocked out of the game at this point. What's Barcode got? His Nexus is gone. He has enough money to build a new Nexus, and he has probes, so he's not dead yet. There goes the Nexus. That's coming in. Siege tank drop on Nightstand. Does take him down to 39 drones. Some drones die, but a pretty good drone pull all the way around. Yeah, Hydras clear that thing out. Big attack from Rush 9 now. Decided to go after Chobo Avenger. Siege tank count, pretty hefty. Is it hefty enough to handle this many Dragoons? The answer seems to be yes. A little bit of SCV pull too. Reinforcing Hydras coming in to try to help Chobo Avenger, Nightstand and Chobo on a team, as we can see there. This is one heck of a 3v3. Drop. By drop, I mean pretty shutdown drop. Sorry, Health and Wealth. Good attempt, though. He's holding center with his own mech army. Mutalisks are out, though, and you didn't really bring any Goliaths with you, did ya? No. Nightstands and Mutalisks are picking tanks off, bruising them up, too. This is nothing but chaos. Chobo Avenger, 142 supply. Rush 9 now, 129, 145 for Health and Wealth. Nightstands at 104 for the Mutas are a beautiful counter to all of these tanks. Valkyries prepared, produced by Health and Wealth. Spreading around him, circling him up. He's willing to fight those Valkyries in smaller numbers if he can get a surround on them, especially. On the high ground, Mutalisks going to town on ye old siege tanks. Wraiths joining the party here too. Valkyries clearing out the Mutalisk flock. They probably should have run in that situation. Scourge a little bit too late to the party. They do kill all but one of the Valkyries, but otherwise everything's okay. Hydras help defend down here in the base, and we're back. Rush 9 now is back to make sure that our Barcode player never gets off his feet ever again. Barcode has enough money and probes to rebuild if he's given the opportunity to do so. Nightstand now into Hydras, recognizing a lot of the tanks have died, a lot of Goliaths have been made, and a lot of Valkyries have been made too to deal with the Mutas that are no longer here. So the Hydra tech switch is a genius one out of Nightstand. Valkyrie hunting Overlords, not exactly its best use, and it will die to stuff from the ground, as you know. This is a good 3v3 fastest. Bigwan knows when to send them, that's for sure. Alive? Not really. Barcode, are you living somewhere else? Yes, living here and living here, actually. Building on Bigwan's old base. Bigwan said, come over here. Is there a storm drop? Yeah, storm drop here on Nightstand, but 48 drones remaining. I don't think it got hit too hard. At least not knocked down to, 20 or 30 workers. Another drop from Rush 9 now coming in to Health and Wealth, or swinging down rather to Nightstand's base. Unloads, Scythe Storm, 32 kills. That's the one. That's the one you wanted. 20 workers remaining from Nightstand, crushing the Zerg player economy. He does not have a lot of money to rebuild a ton of drones. He's actually in a lot of trouble here. He can't rebuild that economy at all. Center of the map is belonging to Team Bigwan, or the people that are alive on Team Bigwan, of which there are two. Drop. Nightstand going for a big drop here on top of Health and Wealth. Health and Wealth. Worker count 68. Did he bring any lurkers? I don't think he brought any lurkers with him. He's trying to snipe the command center, but the repair... totally should have brought a couple lurkers with him. He didn't even get the friggin'... Wow. Didn't even get the command center. Dude, Nightstand could have been better. Could have been better. Another drop. And Psystorm on the fleeing SCVs. Chobo Avenger, 80 SCVs remaining after that. Got some Wraiths to deal with incoming shuttles, too. 6 stuff out of him. Dragoons from Rush 9 now finally attacking 9 for the first time today, but also most of his army is going down into 7 instead. He's got a ginormous Protoss army here. High ground siege tank's kind of a problem with 3/3 to upgrades. Chobo Avenger is kind of running out of steam. His economy is good. He's got a bank, but he's only at 130 supply. Tanks coming out of factories right into the face of some of these Dragoons. This is looking tough. This is looking really, really tough. I don't know. I don't know if Chobo's going to be able to hold against this. Health and Wealth coming down, too, to try to mess with him. He came from a weird angle for that. And that's it. Chobo Avenger gets dropped, taps out, Barcode taps out, and wow, Team bigwan does pull it off, despite the fact that bigwan got triple teamed early, knocked out of the game, but his teammates, Health and Wealth, and Rush 9 now, putting a ton of work in. Nice job, Rush 9 now. Good drops, good pressure. He's the one who took down Purple, and the one that finished off Chobo, too. So excellent, excellent job. I think Nightstand could have done a couple things differently to help his team win. Bringing some lurkers to this drop would have been huge. Also, maybe dealing with a couple of these drops a little bit better would have been nice, but hard to play a perfect game of StarCraft, I always say. So, GG. Well done, Team bigwan, even if bigwan himself did not play, or did not actually have a very fun game. Outproducing everybody, Nightstand. Out losing everybody, Nightstand. Chobo Avenger right behind him, though. A lot of dead stuff there. 61 buildings raised by Rush 9 now. MVP of the team for sure. And then Health and Wealth on the outspend. Nicely done. Health and Wealth. Excellent job. That was intense. You never Rush 9, says Toy Cop. I am personally offended. As you should be. More 3v3 fastest map. With bigwan. Let's see how this one goes. Whew! Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. Had a great 10-year anniversary stream on Friday. It was a ton of excitement and nostalgia, and going back and looking at some of my old casts. Thanks for stopping by if you did, and thanks for the support if you did. Critter had a very, very generous donation on the 10-year anniversary stream, so thanks again for that, dude. All right, 3v3 shenaniganry. What do we got here? Team 1 is TB2s playing Zerg. We've got, is this Dizzy, right? NDJY is Dizzy? I don't know. Phil00 rounds out their team. We know him, too. Altair's in the house. What's up, Altair? He plays with us on Sundays and other days sometimes. Bottom right is bigwan playing Zerg again, and Myth is a Protoss player on the right side. So far, so good. That is Dizzy. Yeah, JY from the ND clan is Dizzy. Dizzy played with us in a fastest map on Saturday, I think. I kind of stacked the team against him to see how he would do, and he lost. So we learned some lessons today, or that day. Let's see if bigwan stays alive beyond the 8-minute mark of this match. Definitely could. TB2's got some lings out. Marine count, not really enough to deal with this many Zerglings, unfortunately, and they're getting picked off quite easily. And then bigwan brings his own lings to the party. Ling versus Ling, but with Marine support here from TB2 is a little bit hard for bigwan to do much about it. He gets the Marines anyway. A little bit of some sloppy control there from the enemy team. Myth says, let's go 7. Who's trying to tech switch. He's already got some vultures out, so he successfully got into vultures anyway, but Myth says, I don't care. Let's come down and kill some SCVs. SCVs getting pulled off to defend themselves, as you would need to do. Lings from TB2's coming in to defend his own teammate here. bigwan's got a bunch of Lings out. He's kind of getting a little distracted by the fact there are a bunch of Zealots out on the map from Phil00, but Yeah, no vultures out here means it's just a very free Ling Zealot style party. Vultures do show up from Altair, actually. And there you go. So 2 Terran players with vultures smacking each other in the face. bigwan falling back a little bit. Still only the 1 sunken here. In a better position than it was in the last game, but still. Might be the difference between life and death. TB2's is trying to jump in here on the vultures. Dude, I don't know about that. The micro from Altair isn't amazing. And oh, if you're swinging on the follow-up, this might be the death of Altair. He's getting hit by a million vultures from Dizzy. Got support in here from Phil00 as well. Who's coming in to assist? Nobody's coming in to assist. Actually, no, we do have Pink down here. Altair, well, defending himself. Nobody's helping, though. Where is the help?
RJB, better watch it. Just learned how to use hotkeys. Time to practice and then coming for you. Kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop. Man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing.
Hashim. Thanks for the super chat, and I'll let RJB know. He's got to watch out for Hashim now. bigwan falling back, lifting and running his Altair. His command center is getting chased by a single Dragoon. It's not a lot of DPS, but it will get there eventually. Meanwhile, moving on into Myth next of all. Here comes TB2's Reaver. Oh, Reavers are out to try to save the day. Against the incoming Lings, they did a really good job. The Dragoons themselves outside poking, but Reavers will deal with them too if they are well dealt with. Thank you for the conversion, Toy Cop. Yeah, I figured that's where about it was. Very smart conversion right there from Hashim. Thanks again for being such a huge supporter of the channel, Hashim. Really appreciate you, man, and I'm glad you're learning and growing in StarCraft. That's excellent. Meanwhile, the Reavers are back here trying to save the day, but there's so much stuff that sometimes even Reavers get overwhelmed. Lings giving you the hug of death. Dead. Myth taps out. Altair taps out. bigwan says HH. By that he means a GG, and this one he loses even though he's alive at the end of the game. So he's giving us a good variety here of the first game he won, but he died. The second game he lost, but he lived. And now we'll see what the third game is from bigwan. But Team Chobo Avenger does get the win. Whew! A little stretch out again. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a great time here. This has been some amazing, amazing stuff. Infested Terran drops. 3v3 shenaniganeries. We got a player that lost after, or left the game after winning. What else is going on? What's up, Jose? Let's get on into the next game here. It is another 3v3. This one's going to be on Styler. Let's see who's on the other team of bigwan this time around. What's up, Detroit? How's it going, Detroit Bulk? Happy Sunday, dude. All right, some isolated players on this one. Top right, yellow Protoss, Booman 5. His teammate is a brown Terran player down south. It's Rush 9 now, playing Terran instead of Protoss this time. And then we have Nightstand. Oh, we don't. It screwed it up. Hang on. I'm going to restart the replay. Let's see if we can get that working. It's really annoying when we don't have top versus bottom out there. We could get a draw in this game, Toy Cop. You're not wrong. All right, let's try this again. We good? I think we're good. So Booman 5, top side yellow, south side Rush 9 now, Health and Wealth top left side playing Zerg this time. Right side, Phil, Barcode. We're going to call him Barcode. He's a purple Terran. We got Hamster left side playing Protoss. What up, Hamster? And Nightstand is back. He's playing Zerg again. So we've got Team... Actually, bigwan's not in this replay, surprisingly enough. But we have Team Health and Wealth and Team Hamster. Pretty sure that bigwan sent me this replay, but he's not in it, and that's A-okay. We've got players we do know here anyway. Hey, bigwan. Oh, hey, Ganon. Yeah, Toycom said... Toycom said your joke, but louder. How mean. What a mean thing to do. You're going to rush 9 now? He definitely could. He's an enemy player. He's opening up those 3 gates. It is time. Ah, bigwan's obsing this replay. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. Big sneezes. The biggest. Ah. Metabolic boost on the way from both the Zerg players. Factory coming in from Rush 9 now. 2 factories on the way. And Booman is rushing 3 again. You know, I think it's just a mind game. I think he's named Rush 9 now so that people think he's going to go 9, but then he goes 3. Does force a delay on the construction of that command or that factory by just a little bit. Yeah, the Zergling shenanigans out here on the map. Everybody's got speedlings. Everybody's running around. Everybody's fleeing from situations that are not good for them. Vultures come in and just kind of make everybody die. That's exactly what Rush 9 now is doing here. Bunker putting some work in here. A little bit of run buying happening as they get on top of the SCVs, but a Vulture's back here too to clean it up. So a bit of an annoyance here from Barcode, but nothing insane. Nightstand's trying to poke and prod and not fully engage here. Hamster defending with the cannon, his own zealots, his own dragoons here as well. Spider mining all up the middle here. Now that Spider Mine upgrade is done, big Ling attack, health and wealth. Oh, gonna try to snipe. Oh, that's not a good idea. Yeah, not gonna snipe the main hatch anymore. Plus the Sunken pops up. That's a late Sunken. Really trying to get away with it was Nightstand, and he just about did. Well, I'd say he did. I'd say he got away with it. Spider Mine's connecting on a couple of these Lings. Running around here when enemy Spider Mines exist is really tough. The contain, it's a bit of a contain here on Nightstand, but coming in on the right side, yeah. Barcode trying to assist, trying to clear some of those things out. The Spider Mines are issues for Hamster. He's got an obs out now, though, so he knows how to solve that problem. Hashim, I've been reading your coaching session. I read the chat. Thanks, PJ, for helping him out, and anybody else in chat who's been reading about how to get better with hotkeys. I don't know. That Sunken's down. These Dragoons putting in some work. The Lings of Health and Wealth helping too. Nightstand might actually be dead. Are they coming to save him? Or are they counterattacking Hamster? Yeah, Hamster's up here to try to take down Health and Wealth, as he was up here trying to take down Nightstand. So the counterattack is real. Sunken getting target fired by the Dragoons. Second Sunken here as well. Spider Mines causing issues. More reinforcing Dragoons coming in from Hamster. Booman comes in to try to save his guy Health and Wealth. Health and Wealth at 1 drone and is pretty injured nevertheless. Also, technically alive up here is Nightstand. He doesn't have enough money for a drone, doesn't have a drone. Never mind, he is dead. Nightstand is dead. Health and Wealth is very crippled, but not quite dead yet. Booman trying to get in here and take down Hamster. Hamster's holding. There are siege tanks pressuring him from Rush 9 now. Oh, and they're high ground siege tanks too. No! No! Yeah, just gotta fall back. Trying to deal with these tanks on the high ground by Zealot bombing them. One tank dies. The other tank dies too. Nice. Well executed. More tanks up on the other side, though. Gotta watch out for those Desperation Defensive DTs, or DDDs, as I like to call them. There are hacking away now. They can do a little bit, but the Spider Mines mean they can't get too far out of here. One tank down, one tank down. Zealots bombing the other tanks. The hold here from Hamster is pretty impressive. He's trying to deal with a lot of different stuff. And now Barcode comes in to put tanks on the high ground to defend Hamster's base. Loving that from him. Good teamwork for sure. And a Dragoon defending up here on Health and Wealth with a single single guy on security detail there too. So center is being held by Team Health and Wealth, even though if he is dead. Booman and Rush 9 now playing pretty well. DT's hacking away in there. You got your detection, kind of. Yes, they are hitting the DT. That's, I think this observer, somebody's got an observer here that's helping. I don't know where it is. Either way, the gateways are getting hacked away by Hamster. He's at 78 supply. Booman's production and micro capabilities have been beautifully done. Yeah, he's just trying. Oh, takes down a shuttle that Hamster was trying to go for. He's trying to set up drops and all of this chaos. High ground siege tanks from Barcode again. Hacking away at some of the Zealots as they run in here from Booman. Zealots not going to do as well, especially with the DTs, especially with the cannons in that Sim City position. Not sure Zealots was the answer. I think more Dragoons with detection against the DTs would have been good, but nope, GG. Wait, why did Barcode tap out? What happened to him? Did he just figure that Health and Wealth was dead? Why are we still in this game? Back it up. Back it up. Yeah, I think we can do that. Save your sword. Oh, don't lock up. Don't lock up on me now. But I guess we can say that it was Team Health and Wealth that got the win. So nicely done. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, I think I crashed the client. Do. You're gonna die? If you're gonna die, you're gonna die. Wait for program to respond. Boy, I just wanted to rewind. That doesn't usually crash out like this, but certainly has this time. Okay, fine. We crashed it. Lame. Okay, so bigwan, you're just saying that that wasn't necessarily... It wasn't necessarily that something happened over there to Phil or to Barcode, but everybody else just agreed to GG out, so he agreed as well. Fair enough. Fair enough. Definitely tons of aggression there. That was a really, really fun one. Cool. So I think we've got a 2v2 one bigwan was referencing earlier. Come back in, StarCraft. We need you for things. Fair enough, bigwan. All right. Viewer submitted 2025 for March and the 2nd. And 2v2. 2v2, fastest map, Health and Wealth is in here, bigwan is in here. Let's see what the teams are on Styler, and let's get a prediction out as well. Okay, bottom right of the map, Team 1, it's a purple Protoss, it's Rush 9 now. His teammate, Health and Wealth. Right next door, it's a yellow Terran. Team 2, Chobo Avenger, playing teal Protoss today, and then bigwan. Nope, reversed it. This is bigwan. Colors are hard. Chobo Avengers playing Terran in the top left. So bigwan's going Protossy. Let's go who wins. Team bigwan or Team Health and Wealth. Bigwan is hearing plans. I'll go 5 gate, says bigwan. Okay, says Chobo Avenger. May want a 3 gate goon so you can get obs. And then add other gates later. So Chobo's doing some coaching on bigwan here. That's very nice of him. He is his teammate after all, so he has some motivation to do that. Hey, what's up, Roman? Welcome to the stream. All right, Chobo Avenger right into Vultures immediately. Couple Marines, fine, yes, but definitely Factories coming up. Sub 3 minutes is going to be a lot of Vulture play. Zealot pressure coming in from Rush 9 now. Does not Rush 9 again. Toykov's very upset about that. Zealots from bigwan trying to push here on to Health and Wealth a little bit. But the Vultures from Health and Wealth are out here too. So Chobo says, get some gas, I guess is what he's saying here. Yeah, Vultures and Zealots. Going to be Vultures and Zealots, Vultures and Zealots all the livelong day in the middle of the map here. Oh, to be a Zealot in the situation. Got other Zealots you can actually kill, but dealing with Vultures is annoying. Vulture versus Vulture fights are kind of fun. Dragoons are out from Rush 9 now. Wow, fast tech up. Oh, this is not good. That is really bad news.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Jericho gifting 5 sponge baths to viewers here on the Red Dimension. Elisha, Tiffany, Trumple, Overgis, and Mr. Sadman Bring Me Sorrow are gifted memberships. Nicely done. Thank you so much, Jericho. Thanks for the support out there on the Red Dimension. Much appreciated. And for all of the gifted memberships you've given over, since you've been here. You've been a huge supporter. Thank you for that. All right, Spider Mines are out. Dragoons are out. Rush 9 now really wants bigwan to die. He's got cannons, 3 cannons, couple Dragoons of his own, kind of getting overwhelmed by Rush 9 now. Rush 9 now is kind of serious business right at this moment. Dragoons, there you go. Cannons and Dragoons doing well there against the Zealots, but pushing and sniping the robotics facility is crazy annoying because you want that for detection. Oh boy. Does he have detection? I don't know if bigwan actually has any obs out on the map here. And he's going to have to rebuild that robo to make some. Yeah, he's rebuilding the robo as soon as he can. Really, really smart stuff. Vultures dive in, try to get a couple probe kills on Rush 9 now, but no, not able to do much there. Everybody's around 60 supply. Chobo Avenger says, come on out. Just eat the spider mines if you can. I need you out here fighting. Farewell has a new Forg? How do you have a new Forg, Farewell? High ground siege tanks from Chobo. Chobo's like, dude, I know you're afraid to come out, but come out. It's like, but there are spider mines everywhere. I'm sacking a million zealots just to get out of my own main base. Hey, Noel. Thanks for the $20 at Venmo. Ah, Detroit. That's right, it's Detroit. I need to associate names with players sometimes, but Detroit, thanks for the $20 donation over Venmo. If you're a Venmo user, that's a good way to support the channel too. It was $20 US Venmo at Falcon Paladin. Very, very easy to remember. And Farewell re-ups.
Sus4 icon.
There you go. Re-ups his channel membership for 36 months at the Zergling level here on the Red Dimension. Clicking that join button. For 36 months, Farewell. That is a long time amount of support. Thank you so much. And yeah, I got the Sus Frog icon now. Sus Forg icon now. Okay, what's going on in here? I'm trying to push on Health and Wealth. Got Siege Tanks, got Dragoons. The Siege Tanks are a big deal. The Zealots are a big deal here too. Health and Wealth. Got his own tanks. Hiding behind the factories, as we want to do here. There's a bunker as well. High ground, siege tanks, Dragoons dealing with them as well as they can, which is crazy annoying, but you can do it if you try hard enough. Your outside factories are getting picked off right now. Chobo Avengers at 100 supply. Everybody else around 70 or 60, sending even more and more siege tanks down this way. Sieging outside, yeah, a couple Dragoons from Rush now are trying to save the day. Zealots did manage to save the day there too, going for a drop, bigwan. I guess maybe just drop it on the high ground to try to deal with the high ground tanks that are everywhere on this map. Good golly, that's right. Detroiters got to stick together out here on the internet. Not wrong. So again, thanks for the Venmo, Detroit, and thank you for the re-upping your membership. Farewell. Wraith trying to get rid of tanks on the high ground. Chobo sending Wraiths of his own. More Wraiths, I guess, to the party. Trying to have air control in a TVT kind of scenario. Not a bad idea. Sniping out this one siege tank. Yes, lost a Wraith for it, but totally worth it. Here comes bigwan. It's like, keep flooding out here, man. We need you out in the middle of the map if you can. Zealots chasing his siege tanks. They're gone. bigwan trying to pressure, dealing with Rush 9 now. No upgrades here for the Protoss. For either Protoss player, siege tanks again. Dragoons trying to come on in and deal with it. But, man, this tank positioning is pretty good. 3 kills on these siege tanks. 4 kills on that siege tank. bigwan says all 7. That's you, isn't it? Is this 5 or 6? We get a drop off on health and wealth. 44. Oh, Rush 9 now got hit by something. I do not know what that was. Pew, pew, pew. Counterattacking up here into Chobo Avenger's base, but Chobo's at 140 supply. bigwan's at 130 supply. Looking good. Rush 9 now did take either a storm drop or some kind of a siege tank drop, maybe. But bigwan says, all right, enough siege tanks. What if we head down and just deal with somebody who really only has Dragoons? Oh, the shuttle gets wiped out there, and this is a lot easier to deal with in a PvP scenario than dealing with a bunch of siege tanks entrenched in a spot. So we decide instead to go off and take down Rush 9. Now he's out of it, man. 40 total supply, 30 of it is probes. GG's, health and wealth. GG's out there too, and Chobo Avenger and bigwan get the win in 15 minutes. Excellent, excellent show there from bigwan. Woof. Team bigwan gets it. Who killed the most stuff today? bigwan killed the most stuff today. Rush 9 now lost the most stuff today. Resources and outspend by Chobo Avenger. Nicely done by Chobo. Yeah, Chobo has his own stream. Seen that notification come through sometimes. All right, good. What else is in the mix here? Beyonce replay. We've got a cross. Ooh, time for cross replay of the day. I think it is. Time for cross replay of the day. I'm going to step away for a second, but let's anticipate the cross replay of the day. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, but tap that like button if you haven't. Be sure to check out the Falcon Paladin Plays channel if you haven't subbed to that one yet. And I will be right back, but don't go anywhere.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
Okay, we're back. We're ready. Got new Coke Zero, ready to rock. What's up, Happy Chillmore? Yeah, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can sub to one Twitch channel for free every month by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, which is easy because Amazon owns both platforms. If you're not an Amazon Prime member, then you can't. All right, let's go cross time. Cross 3v3, fastest map. It's a public game, so he's not playing innies here. This is outies. This is running around out on the BattleNet. Maybe on the Korea server, maybe on US West, I don't know. So 3v3 shenanigans. Top left, team 1 is a yellow Protoss player. It's Tank Vidrio. Bottom right, Bella Dancer, and then Yulsim is on his team. Team 2 is Nestructor, a white Terran player. Rest on Us on the bottom left is a pink Protoss. And then finally, Bright Moon, who is ironically a very dark color here, but he's playing Terran. Let's get a prediction. Rockin' team. I don't know. Okay, we should figure out who Cross is first, I guess, before we do this. APM check indicates it's probably Rest on Us. Based on the 550 APM, no one's closer than 300 right now. That's going to be him. So Team Cross is Rest on Us. There you go. Prediction, rockin' and rollin'. Nestructor at 30 APM in a fastest map. How? Man. All right, Nestructor, what do you got? He's making a racks. He's doing fine. He's not just sitting on his hands, at least. I mean, 30 APM is not sitting on your hands. But it's pretty close. Boom, 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 boom. Bella Dancer. Bella just means beautiful in Italian, doesn't it? Believe it does. Oh, that could be it, Toy Cop. You are not wrong. Four gates out here from Tank Vidrio. I've said Tank Vidrio's name before a bunch of times. I remember it. I don't know how good he is, but I remember casting a game with this dude before. Look, the pool of people playing fastest map in 2025 is not huge. So we're gonna, we're gonna see names repeated, like Yulsim's another one. Of course, players change their names from time to time, so that's a big deal of it. Cannon's coming up because there's the Marines now from Nestructor. His APM is spiked up to 85. Way to go, Nestructor. He doesn't micro his Marines at all, though, so that's not as good, but hey, way to participate in the battle, buddy. And Tank Vidrio's doing just fine. Cross. 360 APM. Into Dragoons immediate. Well, but to Zealots out first. Then into Dragoons, because skipping Zealots is risky. Ha! Nice, Toy Cop. Did you win? I bet you did. Yeah, thought so. Go after the gates, says Cross. And everyone's like, yeah, but massive engagement, though. It's a fair point, honestly. Extraordinarily fair point. Gates, focus the gates. Come on, Bright Moon. Come on, Nestructor. No, they're not focusing the gates. He told them to focus the gates. Okay, in fairness, Cross is not focusing the gates either. He's trying to take down the cannons, too. They're all working together in a pretty effective way. Tank Vidrio is in a lot of trouble. This cannon's putting in a ton of work, though. Wow, somehow this cannon is alive. I feel like it had 3 Dragoons and 5 Marines attacking it. Didn't get it done. Big double Hydra bus coming in from Yulsim and Bella Dancer. Go 11, too late. Says Cross, this might be the death of Nestructor. His APM spiking over 100 as he is being murdered. Hold on, come save him, Bright Moon. Bright Moon, save him. He says, no, we can go. Go 11, everybody go 11. Save him, oh my. Upgrades, says Nestructor. What? What is upgrades? I don't know. He's running for his life. Cross is in here, still trying to deal with Yulsim. Zealots are chasing him out, though. That's annoying.
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
No, Nibbler. This is a public game Cross sent me a couple days ago. He said his teammates were very frustrating. So, considering how much he's typing, yeah, it feels like it. Yeah, Nestructor re-lands on his main. That's interesting. Drop comes in on Tank Vidrio from Cross. It's Zealots and its cannons. I think we can handle that, says Cross. Yeah. I mean, Zealots still have a ton of HP, but still. Cannons and Zealots are not good against Reavers. Especially not if there's a Oh, he lost it to a cannon. Dude, these cannons are putting in serious work. Cross just lost a Reaver and a shuttle to a cannon. So, again, everybody's human, I think, is the lesson of the stream today. Even the best players do make their mistakes. These Zergs are pretty scary. Bella Dancer and Yulsim working together. Still Marine stuff here from Bright Moon, but he is working more into mech as a couple more factories are in production. Ooh. Lot of DTs here from Tank Vidrio. And that's going to force Cross back. He's like, this guy, I just can't kill him. Been trying so hard. Another drop comes off the left side, and this one looks like a storm drop. And it is, and some workers died. Nothing too crazy, though. 28 remaining from Tank Vidrio. Not ideal, but not the worst thing in the world either. DT's out on the map from Tank Vidrio. Running into cannons a little bit. Yulsim's mass Hydra play is looking pretty good. Cannon's not great here. Reaver's better. But the Dragoons and the Marines and the cannons clear everything out before the Reaver can really get any shots off there either. Lurker dropped up this way. Restructor. Or Nestructor. Nestructor's having a rough time. He's got a home down here in Cross's base, so he's not going to get killed entirely, but still, this is a lot of DTs out of Tank Vidrio. Where are we going with this thing? Checking 12 o'clock. Finds a pylon to kill. That's exciting. DTs. A bit of a lurker contained here. Yulsim. Drop on Yulsim. Yeah, okay. Pretty good stuff there. 16 drones remaining for Yulsim. Excellent, excellently done there. Nidus. Ooh, there's a friendly Nidus here, too, from his teammate, Bella Dancer. Cross going for yet another drop up this left side. And storms all of the things. Yeah, Tank Vidrio, 13 probes remaining. Just constantly dropping out here. plus siege tanks are out in the middle for Bright Moon. Nestructor's still dead. Tank Vidrio's pretty dead too, though, man. Zealot, siege tanks showing up. He doesn't have a lot. The magic cannons might keep him alive from this point on, but I don't know. They do, actually. The magic cannons are great, with Zealot support especially. But Marine siege tank against Zealot cannon, a little bit of Dragoon support here can be okay. Yes, Tank Vidrio is doing a good job generally staying alive. A drop down here on Bella Dancer. A lot of lurkers. The storm hits, but the drone pull is pretty good. 60 drones remain after that one. Gateway is getting hit just as Cross asked for about 10 minutes ago. Holy massive drop from Bella Dancer. All over Bright Moon. Hydro Lurker drop economy is not, well, actually pretty good. Bella Dancer's pretty good. The Marines are dying. The tanks aren't doing a lot. There's not a lot of mech here. Clearing this out is going to be an absolute nightmare. However, if Tank Vidrio is also dead, that would be good. Siege tanks. Plus one attack on those guys. Cross is telling Bright Moon just to go ahead and expand down here. Try to live that way. Good luck, friend, he says. Tank Vidrio's got probes all up. Oh my gosh. Inside, his two teammates are Zerg, which means you're dealing with creep when you're trying to build, and it's really annoying to have two teammates that are Zerg if you get killed. Because he's definitely getting killed. Mutalisks show up from Bella Dancer. A few Corsairs out from Cross. Do manage to not entirely shut that down, but they weakened the Mutas and the Marines and the Irradiate. Finished them off. Nicely done. Really nicely done. Koss continues to push it to the front. Drop at the back. Yulson gets another storm drop. 34 drones remaining. Pulled some. Not enough, probably. Those probes are like, oh, that's happened to us a lot here, too. Scourge are out to try to deal with obs. There aren't any obs, so the lurkers are going to crush. That is exactly what you want to be doing as a Zerg player there. Purple's working on Guardians. Bella Dancer is. His economy has been pretty good today, so that he's at this stage at 18 minutes doesn't really, doesn't seem like too much of a problem. Plagues on the way from Bella Dancer. Bella Dancer's got Guardians. He's defending his buddy here. I mean, there was that big Doom drop that he did, PJ, but yeah, I mean, maybe he could be moving out a little bit more. He is contained in his front by cannons. Not sure how long that's been there, though. It's a lot of Devourers, and maybe even too many, but hey, all right. If the air is covered here, Radiate's causing issues. Flying into cannons, never good. Maybe try to keep your Devourers alive a little bit. Guardians with +2 attack and +1 armor. Good upgrades here from Bella Dancer, actually, too. Flying into turret range a little bit. Mutalisks from Yulsum trying to join the party, trying to contribute in some way here. What's up, Tyrion? Happy Sunday, man. Welcome to the Sunday StarCraft. And Team Zerg trying to bust out this right side. Dark Swarm irradiates. We're countering the Guardians with Dark Swarms and irradiates, unless that's the other. No, that is the other team Dark Swarming. So it's protecting the Zealots, though. Why did you Dark Swarm here? The Guardians are like, aw. Can't do anything at this point. More cannons coming up here from Cross. He is going to race. Got 210 available supplies. Stolen SCV, probably from his teammate Bright Moon, would be my guess. Well, sounds like a good Sunday, Tyrion. Ultralists come out, die immediately. Are Ultras good and fastest map? They can be sometimes, but not if there's a lot of siege tanks and cannons and stuff. Then they don't do particularly well. Guardians trying to break out. Corsairs are like, did you bring any Devourers with you? No, great. We're just going to wipe every one of you guys out. No attack upgrades on these Corsairs is going to make that last a little bit longer. Dark Archon up here, too. Maybe to... I don't know. Why is a Dark Archon over there? You can Maelstrom Mutas if they show up and try to kill the base, but you don't have any Zergs on the other team. Nestructor trying to build top left. Bella Dancer has vision of this, though, so that's going to be a little bit annoying. He's already got a 12 o'clock position. He's going double nuke silo at 32 supply. The man is going to try to get some nukes for us. That's how he's going to help his team. Can't say I hate it. Corsairs get chased away by a combination of Hydralisks and Mutalisks. 195 supply for Cross, 186 from Bella Dancer. Everybody else is kind of hurting, but especially Nestructor and Tank Vidrio, who are both at around 30 supply at 23 minutes. Storm drop on Yulsim. Yeah, I got him again. That's another storm drop. 14 drones remaining. Cracklings all up in here, causing issues for... How did he... It must have dropped... Yeah, just dropped some cracklings up here. And the nuke silos! Not the nuke silos. Tank Vidrio is taking special exception to those. Takes them both down. Brutal. 231 supply for Cross now. Working on them siege tanks. Working on them cloaked siege tanks with the Arbiter tech. Gonna be those recalled siege tanks, as Nibbler said. Cross does rhyme with the word boss farewell. Indeed it does. Yeah, you're right, Toykov. I guess I forgot about mind control. You could mind control one of the shuttles, but there's probably going to be like 5 shuttles on every drop. Yeah, feedback A High Templar also fine, but why are we not dropping this? We are now. The Valkyries are like, we're dropping this, I guess. D-Matrix Marine. Yo. Amazing stuff here. D-Matrix Marine, yes. Ghost fighting Dark Swarm, says Ghost, get on out. Definitely not. Plague on the command center. It's okay. A couple SCVs getting plagued there, too. Is there anything else inside this Dark Swarm? 2 Defilers inside a Dark Swarm. He's building a hatch here. Dancer is very confident he's going to win this battle. I guess. Big push. Guess what? Now we've got siege tanks, says Cross. 290 supply from him. Siege tank Reaver pushing. This Reaver spin is spinning. Definitely spinning. This hatch did not live. A little bit overconfident from Dancer, I would say. Scourge. No. Hydras jumping in here with Reavers and High Templar and Storm and everything else. It's a tough nut to crack as a Zerg player with Lurkers, Hydras, Guardians, Sunkens. No Sunkens here, though, interestingly enough. The creep is not covering the last third of the base, and I really feel like it should be here. Reaver connections are good. What do we expect other than amazing connections here? Yeah, Hydras, this is not working, dude. This is not working at all. Nestructor is back to, well, losing his Terra nuclear silos. He just wants to nuke someone, okay? Is that too much to ask? Just kidding, he figured it out. Where and all that is, okay. Where the heck is this nuke? I'm not nuking this. That doesn't make any sense. Where's white? Down here, up here. Maybe it's a nuke on this? Any ghosts? Any ghosts up here? No. Where is the ghosts? Oh, this. Oh. Oh. I should have checked here first. Duh. Of course he's nuking the front. I just didn't see that white dot. Hey-oh. Yeah. Killing like 3 Hydralisks. He's contributing. Nestructor is contributing. Hooray. Valkyries against Devourers. Not a great fight for anyone. Nobody likes this very much. But especially the Devourers, who aren't great at defending all that much. Scouts! Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee is fulfilled. Recalls the siege tanks on the other side of the wall. Using scouts to cover the tanks as the Guardians arrive. What a great team up here. Scouts and tanks working together for Cross's victory here. Amazing stuff. Yeah, production tab by Cross is looking fancy. Scout upgrades. Irradiates on the way from him. Working on cannons and stuff. This is a never-ending battle, but Cross is fighting on 2 fronts right now. Recalls the tanks on the other side of the wall. Stasis does catch a bunch of those Devourers. Doesn't really matter. Recalls the tanks over there in range of a bunch of Lurkers, but Dancer maybe lost a couple drones, but 60 is indicating maybe not. Actually kind of busting out a little bit as Yulsim. Little Dark Swarm, laying Hydra stuff. Siege Tank Splash still works in there, but you can't hit everything all at the same time. If you're sending floods and floods and floods, might be able to break out with a little bit more Dark Swarm. This looks breakable. He has decided that more Dark Storm is for nerds, and he's not going to make any more Dark Storm. And in fact, he thinks he can do this with just cracklings, which he's getting some work done, but I'm not sure it's enough. Siege Tank's continuing to push in here on Bella Dancer. It's 300 supply for Cross. The scouts are here. The science vessels get a double irradiate off on the mirror. Oh, man. Bella Dancer down to 39 SCVs. Nice irradiate on those drones. Don't see that as much as I feel like we should in fastest snaps, but it's always pretty darn effective. Yeah, Valkyries, siege tanks. We got scouts fighting. We have arbiters up here providing cloak. The Devourers come in here and try to deal with the arbiters. They're doing fine, but they don't really have an answer to the siege tanks, do they? Bella Dancer at 100 supply, 200 minerals. Economy has hurt too much. It's got a handful of Guardians in the mix here, but I think Bella Dancer's going to die. And once Bella Dancer dies, I think that's it. I think that's it for the other team. Yulsim is not going to be able to do it with Tank Vidrio. Tank Vidrio is actually building up here in the top right and is kind of doing okay. 100 total supply, 43 drones. He can maybe come down here and try to help, but this siege tank push of Cross is brutal. 2-2 upgrades on his tanks, as he is a Protoss player in this game, which just goes to show how good his upgrading has been. Yeah, trying to stay alive here. Bella Dancer maybe evacuating with a bunch of drones. Try to build here in Yulsim's base, but I don't know if that's going to work out for you. This is a crazy match. Yulsim made all that progress out towards the center of the map and then lost it again as more tanks keep coming in from Bright Moon and Cross. Dude, Cross has better upgrades on his tanks than Bright Moon does. Come on, Bright Moon. Tank Vidrio's out, Bella Dancer's out, Yulsim's out, and that's a GG for Team Cross. Woo! That was one heck of a game, too. Amazing stuff. Team Cross gets the win. Rest on us. Pulls it off. The double race shenanigans is victorious again. Savior Sword continues to be inspired. All right, end of the day. 1,303 units killed by our guy Cross today. Woof. Yulsim lost 1,293 Zerg units. That's a lot of Zerglings. That's a lot of lurkers and hydras and everything else. Brutal deaths all the way around. The outspend was massive. Bella Dancer was right there. Oh, I mean, outspent by a huge chunk, to be honest. And then Instructor struggling, Tank Vidrio struggling for understandable reasons. GG Cross. Awesome stuff. What else do we have in the bucket here? We've got a hamburger sausage replay we can get right into. That sounds fine. Hamburger Sasu PVT. Burger. Who is he playing against here today? Cha. Right side. It is a yellow Terran player. It's Hamburger Sasu. And at the top side, a green Protoss player who's got his work cut out for him. It's 458, but 458 is a monster in his own right. Woo! Incredible stuff. All right. We're going to calm it down a little bit here. I'm going to take a bit of a break. Going to listen to the calming Protoss music for a second. Breathe in through your nose. Breathe out through your mouth. Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. Do it with me, chat. In through your nose, out through your mouth. What's that one, Gallons? Author 40 Val. Oh, that's real estate. Who's author? I haven't watched any solo leveling yet, Nibbler, so I can't participate in the conversation, but I'm sure maybe somebody else has. Nah, Critter! Sounds good, man. Hope the work emergency isn't a big one. Nice, Zilnar. All right, man. 2-gate opening versus 3 racks. Gonna be Zealots versus Marines. Gonna be Dragoons on the follow-up. Because, you know, can't make Zealots forever against Terran. Well, you can if the game is like 4 minutes long. But against Burger, that's a big, big, big ask. Probe snipes, nicely done. Zealots are here. We're gonna see micro of amazing stuff here for Manburger. Got his buildings close together for hiding purposes against these fat Zealots. Oh, nice, Detroit. That's good news. Thanks again for the Venmo, by the way. Very generous. I appreciate it. Yeah, 32A shows up today. That'd be nice. I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, enough Marines to handle the Zealots. No problemo. Back home, gas is on the way. Cannons defending, transitioning. It's going to take a minute. Dude, I think maybe a counterattack by Burger is incredibly effective here. 2 cannons against like 13, 14, 15 Marines. I think Burger maybe agrees with me. No, he's not moving out. Burger. I'm sorry to hear that you guys are both sick, Gallons and Gannon. That sucks. It is that time of the year for it, though, right? Winter into early spring. A lot of colds running around. Hopefully I'll stay healthy, but I got the kids back this week, and they'll probably bring something back for me to catch. Don't worry. Don't you worry a little bit at all. Robotic support bay coming in. Because guess what? We need Reavers in a fastest map against a Terran and a Zerg. And heck, even against a Protoss. Zealots run through that. Holy crap. They run through that little contain, no problem at all. And yeah, check out Joe's StarCraft Casty Casts if you're interested in more fastest map. Great dude is Joe. 458 drops a couple Zealots inside Burger's base. And don't get a lot done. They scouted the starport, so they anticipate drops are coming, and guess what? Drops are coming. Unloads the tank in range of a cannon. Oh, the dodging! Ah, the Reaver shot dodging, showing off Hamburger Sasu. Dude, that was amazing. Beautiful dropship micro there with that tank. That was very, very cool. No, did not get a shot off there. Wanted one shot on those probes, could not get it. More drops coming in the south side from 458. Gonna run into turrets and Marines and largely died. Maybe a couple SCVs died there. The pull was amazing by Hamburger, as it's gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of dropping. It's gonna come down to who gets actually hit by a drop versus who can defend every single drop attempt in the entire game. It's a tough thing to do here. Cannon positioning, Zealot positioning is good. Cannons here, cannons here, cannons here. Getting a shot off is going to be too tough. He's trying to find the angle, but it's not really working out for him. Storm's on the way. This is a rare PvT situation where we're going to see upgrades for Marines, just because their anti-air is so good against incoming shuttle drops. We will see upgrades to these Marines here, even though it's going to be a mech transition coming in soon. So Reavers poking front. Siege tank says no. Shuttle trying to drop on this, but with Marines covering it, that's going to be a little bit tough too. $61 to 71 workers. Everybody's fine. Nobody's complaining at all. This is looking pretty fantastic. Oh, killing his own gateway. I was like, is there an attack you cannot see on the minimap? Yes, because it's green versus green. Marines checking to make sure, you know, if any shuttles come over this way, Burger's got the spot on it. Got a little set of eyes on it there. Working on science vessels in addition to the dropships here. Nothing in that dropship on the right side. That's okay. Can pick stuff up later. Triple armory. Loving that. That's probably going to be for air armor and then mech attack and armor. High Templar, Zealots, Dragoons, Reavers. All the stuff here from 458. Trying to swing in, hit the front, and Reavers killed a siege tank. Bunker repair would be nice. Size Storm on the responding Marines. All 4 of the bunkers do manage to survive, though. That was a pretty good hold by Burger. Tried to drop it on the backside. Reaver hit. I think he was planning on going for the minerals, but then there were enough Marines over here that he kind of changed his mind. On the fly decision making. 89 to 97 workers is a lot of workers. Big Wraith production on the way from Burger. Protoss is working on air armor, I guess. That's the interesting thing here. So his shuttles and his Corsairs are a little bit tankier. Wraith versus Corsair. Yeah, Wraith's pretty good at that. Unless they're stacked up, in which case they're not very good at it. Also, killing cannons is not what they're good at doing, and they don't even kill one of the cannons there without both dying. That was a good example of Wraith, what they're good at and what they're bad at simultaneously. Drop it in! Size Storm and the Marines, and the SCVs are entirely unaffected. Mostly because they ran away anyway. Not a big deal. How's it going, Phil? Ooh, I got some potato salad in my fridge, too. Of course, your potato salad is different from my potato salad because every version of potato salad is different. I don't know what it is, but if you go to someone's house and they're like, we're having potato salad, it's like, okay, you do not know what to expect. It will probably have potatoes, but other than that, it could have all sorts of different combinations of ingredients. There's celery sometimes, there's eggs other times, there's mustard, there's mayonnaise. Sometimes there's olives, sometimes there's onions. Like, I don't know. A lot of different ways to make potato salad. And no two are the same, it feels like. So neither player is taking a really big loss. Nobody's taking a big hit to the economy. I jinxed it. Oh, I jinxed it. 50 SCVs down. Okay. Totally jinxed it. Burger's got enough. He's got 4 command centers. He's going to be able to rebuild there, but that's really funny. As soon as I said nobody's taking a big hit, suddenly Burger, a little bit late on that SCV pull, lost about 40 or 50 SCVs. He's building them. He's rebuilding them. 10 at a time here, and he's pushing with tanks on the other side of it. It doesn't mean he's dead yet. Doesn't mean he's dead yet. Tyrion, it's WK Cross is the command for Nightbot. 458, feeling like, aha, I killed your economy. I can break you now. But look at this bunker creep. Bunker turret siege tank creep. Burger's back up to 66 SCVs. I'm not sure if he even really wants to get back up to 90 or 100 at this point. Maybe he does. He doesn't have much of a bank. Neither does 458. Cross is slowly but steadily creeping towards, sieging up, leapfrogging siege tanks. And what do we say? The way you lose as a PvT in fastest map is if tanks end up in your main base. If there are like 10 tanks in your main base, you die. Nothing you can do about it. I guess unless you have carriers. But even then, Zealot bombing like a boss is 458. Feeling okay, no complaints. $74 SCVs, and I think we're done making SCVs for Burger. He does not have a bank. 458 has a 5,000, 6,000, 6,000 minerals and 700 gas bank. But with the Zealot bombing, it really pushed Burger's attack back a little bit. You don't have to Zealot bomb sometimes. Sometimes regular Zealot just walking in will work too. Swinging in for another drop. Zealot, 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 High Templar, Storm. Good pull. We're back, though. 458 recognizing I cannot let these tanks get inside my base. Not even going to happen. Cannons? Yes, they can help. Dragoons? Yes, they can also help. They're not going to stop this tank line by themselves. We need zealots. We need zealot drops. I feel like more Goliaths, more vultures in here from Burger would be nice. If he get hit, he got hit when I was talking about how many vultures he needed. Okay, now he's down to 37 SCVs. That is not good. His ability to replenish has been greatly reduced. He doesn't have a huge bank to fall back on while he's rebuilding that SCV count. That one was big. Can Burger recover from it here in 21 minutes? He's down 50 supply. A lot of that is probes. He needs to get some work done now. Wow, that was a good drop. And guess who's going to keep coming? 458 is definitely going to keep coming. That one gets wiped out by the Wraiths. Is there a Valkyrie in there? No Valkyries, just Wraiths. Burger back up to 53 SCVs. He's rebuilding quite nicely. The 4 command center setup helps a lot in this situation if you want to play fastest map. Oh, he does get some vultures out to deal with all of the zealots and snipe the High Templar a little bit too. Psystorms come in regardless, and 458 pushing this back again. 58 SCVs, still holding 62 SCVs, producing them one at a time currently. Wraiths actually kind of hanging out above these tanks, maybe hoping to snipe out some of these shuttles they left though. And more tanks die thanks to the zealot bombings. This is looking tough, man. Another drop. Okay, shuts that down. Beautiful. Shuts that down ably. Burger does. But when your tanks are on siege and running from zealots, that's not going to work out for you. Another Psystorm gets off on a clump of siege tanks. Kills one, bruises two. 7, and Burger's back up to 74 workers. He's fine. He's recovered. He's got as much of a bank as 458 does. It's like that drop never happened. And guess what? It's a new one. SCV pull way better this time, though. SCVs get out and then go right back in as soon as the threat has passed. The zealot bombing is consistent here by 458, dude. It's pretty effective. It's really keeping Burger from getting close enough to actually get inside this choke and into the base. Dropship empty. Corsairs hunting it. Sure, I guess. Why not? Another drop moving out. Marine scouts it out. Oh, we got drop 1, 2, 3. Woo! Maybe that was a fake out. And maybe this one is the real one. Oh, that follow-up is disgusting. Oh, that's really good. Oh, man. He wasn't expecting another drop yet. Down to 31 SCVs. Zealots are hacking away at the SCVs. It's not just Storm dropping. 25, 24. Burger just got his economy ripped out of his heart here. 92 to 24 workers, up to 28 again. He's making them 4 at a time to replace. The drops really causing major problems here. I think 458 might pull this out against Hamburger, which is not easy to do, but 458 is a true fastest map monster in his own right, so I can see it happening. Yeah, this is looking bad for Hamburger. He's at 140 supply. His bank is gone. 458's developing a big one. A big bank here. He might, I don't know. Do you want to go into carriers against Burger? I don't guess not. Not today, 458 anyway, but he's got the money to do it and probably the time as well. Another drop. It's very Groundhog Day when you're at a high-level 1v1 fastest map, as there's just going to be non-stop drops, especially from the Protoss. This has just been an absolute Gettysburg bloodbath of a battlefield here. Just hundreds of tanks have died, it feels like. So many zealots have gone down too. Dragoons, yes. Trying to set up cannons over this way. 458 not allowed. Cloak Wraith Ball snipes a shuttle before it can leave the homeland. Ooh, tried to snipe another one, but Psystorm just killed every Wraith. Okay, not every Wraith, because we actually have 5 ports rolling. 5 port Wraith. They've got 3-2 upgrades. That's why they've been so effective against these shuttles. Back up to 77 workers. Burger, again, doesn't have a bank to work with, but his economy is up where it wants it to be. And shut it down. Okay, again, how many drops has he shut down entirely? And how many have slipped through? Like 3 have slipped through, and he's stopped 20. That's all it takes, is maybe a couple slipping through, maybe one more here. Burger's in a lot of trouble. This is an insane fastest map. Burger just refuses to die. He's developing a bank of his own now. And 458 is like, how do you kill this man? How do you kill him? What's up, Calvin? Wraith Ball looking good, trying to control the skies in the situation. Not a bad idea, but man, Zealots get on top of your tanks anyway, even if you are controlling the skies. More Wraiths being produced, more tanks, more Vultures. Burger's not maxed out, but he will be there soon. That was another drop that got shut down. Still 83 SCVs from Burger. Maybe overmaking a little bit here, but he's trying to develop that bank he can roll with. This is just an exercise in... we just want to call it endurance for these players. Just an endurance exercise. Both of them around 300 APM here at 33 minutes. Do you know how hard it is to have 300 APM rocking for 30 minutes and beyond? It's a big ask. It's a big ask for your fingers to be doing that. And that's what we have here. That's how seriously these guys are taking it. Wraiths, okay. Wraiths are sniping out shuttles. Zealot bombs are not as effective anymore. Hang on. This is the furthest Burger has gotten into 458's base. 458 bringing Dragoons to this fight, but Siege Tanks with +3 attack are winning without a doubt. Definitely is Farewell. The Cloaked Race thinning everything. Actually just kind of fighting back here too. We're getting to the point where Siege Tanks are inside the base. What did I say about 10 minutes ago? GG, says Hamburger. He knows what this means, as every time a Dragoon comes out of your gateway, it gets obliterated by a Siege Tank shot. GG, 458. Whoa! Taps out and Hamburger Sasu gets the win. Ho! That was amazing. What an absolute win there from Hamburger. His economy got wrecked 3 or 4 times during the game. Kept persisting, rebuilt them. Stopped as many drops as he could. Kept trying to headbutt his way up into this base. And after 35 minutes of trying, he gets it up inside the Protoss main base, and that's it. You're done. You cannot recover from this spot. I like that little animation there. That's a nice one. Nice little frame. So GG. This is why we like Hamburger, folks. This is why we like 458, too. Giving him one heck of a battle at the end of the day. Thanks again, RJB, for that replay. It was a good time. Burger killed 1,000 Protoss units. 1,000 Protoss units today. And that wasn't probes. I don't think he ever got the probe count of 458s. Not once. It got outspent by a huge chunk. But when you do this, you can get outspent by a huge chunk. Whew. Whew. That was incredible. GG's. All right, Nibbler replay of the day. Where's my Nibbler replay of the day? Here it is. Nibbler replay of the day. 3v3 fastest map. Nibbler is back from his work meetings. Nibbler. Or is it not Nibbler? Let the predictions commence. Left side of the map, it's a green Zerg player, 01001001, something like that. We've got, it's screwed up again. Restarting. You know I don't understand Korean, right? Says Nibbler. No, it is not, Savior. And Detroit, it is Sunday. What does that tell you? You've been here long enough. You know what Sunday means. You know what Sunday means, Detroit. Restart. Hashim, why are you in the hospital, man? Okay, we good. Team 1. 01001000. Something like that. Green Zerg. His teammate in the top right is a dark blue Protoss. It is Polakar. Magic Wand 03 is at the 3 o'clock spot, and that's Team 1. Team 2 is Mr. Tea Time. Yellow Zerg. Myth is back. Hey, Myth. Red Zerg. And Nibbler is an orange Zerg. Oh, no. Team Zerg. So much Zerg. So much Zerg. Against a team with a Zerg, but also 2 Protoss. Let's see what we get here. Ah, an MRI for your knee, Hashim. Did you injure your knee? Certainly hope not. I mean, it sounds like it if you're getting an MRI for it anyway. Okay, we're here, we're good. We're ready to go. Ah, you're playing the football. Yes, the sports. Usually if you need an MRI for your knee, it's because of the sports. Did somebody 5-pool Nibbler? Mr. Tea Time, perhaps? Alright, kids, here go the lings for Mr. Tea Time. He is on Nibbler's team. Team Zerg situation here. Probably PlayStation 1. YH. Gets in here before the cannons are up for Magic Wand, so that sucks for him. Maybe you cannon a little bit earlier. Probe's fighting against these lings. He doesn't like it. He does not like what he sees here at all. Zealot is out. He's like, Zealot, you clean this up. Clean this up. Zealot is trying to clean this up. Lings are not interested. Ah, not interested. Okay, that was a little bit sloppy too. Bummer. 0100 shows up to try to save his teammate. Nibbler's got an Overlord over his base. Myth's got some Overlords too. He's not going to assist at all. So, you know, a couple cannons died, a couple probes died here, but nothing too crazy damaging for Mr. Tea Time. Also, good assistance coming in from 010. And a Polakar. Actually, is it two? God, it's 2 Protoss players who are both blue. That's annoying stuff. Ah, well, it's fine. Times 2! Let's see who's next. Save the Overlord. Don't let your Overlord die, he says. Well, when there's a Cyber Core, I'll start running, he says. Myth is helping to defend Nibbler with Sunkens. That's nice of him. I mean, there's only 2 Zealots. Okay, there's more here. There's more here now. So, Mr. Tea Time getting counterattack makes a lot of sense because he went for a 5-pool. A little bit of help from Myth is nice. Lings are like, hey, do you have your own Sunkens back home? And the answer is definitely yes. With great SimCity too, so that's not happening. More sunks, ASAP. You need more Sunkens. Everybody needs more Sunkens. They're going to go... Myth? Man, Myth is really worried about his teammates. He's going to help him sunken up, too. Zealots are here, but Hydras and Sunkens, as Nibbler says he's okay. Yeah, that combination is powerful. Zealots falling back. Not worried about that whatsoever. Nibbler's appreciating the communication we're seeing in this game. The support Myth is giving his teammates. Ah, I dragged the Lings into the Sunkens because 010 wasn't paying close enough attention to it. That's fun. That is excellent. Well played. More hatcheries coming in from Mr. Tea Time. We got Hydras out from Nibbler. Playing a ring around the rosy with his favorite friends, Zealots. falls back into his own main base, falls back to the Sunken, some of which are his teammate Myth's Sunkens. And free Zealots are free. Are you serious right now? Alright, stop donating! 010's got Hydras of his own and some Zerglings. 74 supply from Polakar. He's been largely hanging out. Throwing some cannons up in the middle, which is nice. He's got 44 workers, 67 for Myth. Myth has really just been sunkening and droning. He's got Hydras now. But dude, 65 workers for Myth is pretty good. Tea-Time suggests dropping 3 because 3 has a cannon defending the base, which seems like a fine idea. Myth also says, what if we just run out here and take down this cannon center? I don't know, with the Zealots and the cannons. Nibbler working together, maybe. Lurkering up, different positions here is Nibbler. Not in range of cannons, though. Nibbler, 30 workers, lost an Overlord to something. He is supply blocked. Maybe 1 or 2 Overlords. Yes, Jason, sure. Okay, now Myth decides to go for a drop. Nibbler Hydra poking up here into Polakar's base. He's got lurkers to fall back to, I guess, kind of really far away. But also cannons are going to be in range of these lurkers soon. Depends on if they can survive or not. Zealots running all in here to Tea-Time's base. Ice Storm! Tea-Time! 16 drones remain. Did not have enough to stop that. Well executed. Myth is heading up to drop on 010, probably. What does he have to deal with this? 1 million Hydralisks. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Lurkers unloading and dying immediately. Hurry. Get a drop somewhere. Get 2 lurker spines off on 0. Oh! 010 does end up with 9 drones after all is said and done. It was a big investment, but he did take out the economy of the green Zerg. That was tough. That was awesome. No! Nibbler gets storm dropped down to 12 drones, too. Oh, boy. Zergs are getting bullied right now. That is a drop here, drop here, drop here. I mean, it's mostly Zergs, so it makes sense they're getting bullied. But still, double Protoss is tough. Myth's at 160 supply. He hasn't been dropped. Actually, it looks like he was dropped. There's a shuttle here, but economically, he's doing fine. Maybe he shut it down. Okay, trying to patrol against drops here. Myth is, again, protecting his teammate's base with Scourge. That's awesome. That's really, really good. Mind control is on the way here from Magic Wand. Does he want to go 2 race? Entirely possible. I don't see why he wouldn't be able to do it. Nibbler trying to rebuild his economy. Already back up to 60. Nice rebuild by Nibbler. 120 total supply. YH says that game recognizes game. So Myth's maxed out. 2's closest. 180s for Tea-Time and brought 150 for Team Enemy here. So better macro from the Zergs. I think they're looking good. Big old Guardian attack from Myth. Dragoons and Psystorm is a good combination against these Guardians and doing a great job thinning it out. A couple cannons died, but I'm not sure it's worth the death of all of these Guardians. Ooh, oh. Moving out with a mass Hydralisk play here too. Tea-Time. If he'd attacked at the same time as the Guardians were there, it would have been nice. Nibbler just more defending with his lurkers and his now Dark Swarm. Very fancy stuff out of Nibbler for sure. Devourers show up, but not a lot to attack, unfortunately. And they're holding against these Hydras with just Dragoons. I guess there's a DT in the mix there too. Dark Swarm, Lurker, Blanc. See you later, Hydralisks. See you later, Cannons. Good job by Nibbler. Can he get? He gets in amongst the cannons a little bit anyway. Oh, that's a fun way to take down a group of cannons. It's with the Lurkers inside a Dark Swarm there. That's excellent. Dragoons try to join the party. No, you need some Zealots for this. Maybe some Psystorm. That'd be nice too. Somebody did a nice drop somewhere. I don't know. Myth did. Everybody has economy. Maybe not a good drop. Lurker. Yeah, this Lurker Darkstorm stuff is doing amazing. They're just making Dragoons. A little bit of Psystorm, sure, but Nibbler breaks the center and is now breaking into Magic Wand's base at the same time. This is pretty good, bringing some cracklings to the party. Excellent job. What's up, the Schmuck? This is a replay, the Schmuck. You can tell because there's a production tab up there. Guardians, Maelstrom, the Guardians, but no Storm follow-up. For shame. It just delays the inevitable. 010 tries to mutabomb the Hive of Nibbler, but they only get down to about 700 HP before they all get wiped out by Devourers and whatnot. Magic Wand, 100 supply, 9,000 minerals, and 3,000 gas. Maelstrommed again. Guardians are dying, but they're giving as good as they get. Hydra's on the backside causing issues. Coming in to save his best friend is 010, the robot. Why every tea time over here? He's worried about some kind of a drop. And Magic Wand, GG's. Myth says, nice Zergs. Zergs for the win. Nibbler ascending. Lings against enemy Hydras is always a fun thing to fight. More Guardians in the middle of the map from Mr. Myth. I don't know why I called him Mr. Myth, but that's what I called him. Polakar maxed out, big bank, making Dragoons here. Just, I don't know. His buddy's bringing up his own Lurkers to defend against this, which is awesome. Nibbler, bad choice to go in there for sure. Also, Mr. T Times trying to take down 0-1-1-1. Hydra versus Hydra upgrades are looking at a 3-2 upgrade for T Time. 0-1-0's at 2-2. The Mutalisks of Nibbler join the party, and I think 0-1-0 is gonna get busted. Yeah, not looking particularly good. I think this is the end of Team Magic Wand, Polakar, and 0-1-0. Oh, Thralisks from Myth. Dude, Myth is great. Fully upgraded Ultralisks here at 22 minutes. In addition to all the Guardians that he produced, yeah, he's a pretty fantastic fastest player. I like him a lot. We've seen him a couple times today in games. And he is pretty serious business. Again, he could be somebody else. He could be somebody we know that just changed their name, so maybe it's not a new player, but it's a new name to us. How's it going, Buzzard? (0-1-0) taps. All that's left is Polakar, who is down 3-2-1. Am I a ghost? Says Nibbler. I'm right here. Boo. Yeah, I mean, he's good. Polakar's all right, but he's floating a ton of cash right here, and he's trying to go Mass Dragoon. And it's just not enough. I guess he's got some Size Storm, but he's not really throwing it down. He's dealing with 3 separate Zerg players, all of whom are effectively maxed out. T-Time's not quite there yet. Nibbler's Guardians have joined the party, a round of Corsairs to try to deal with that stuff. Not too shabby. Corsairs, they can hurt me, bro. Quick, Lings, deal with the Dragoons, but there's nothing to deal with the Corsairs. The Guardians are, they hurt me so much. They did hurt you so much more, Corsairs. Round of Hydras, or just, sure, Cracklings is good too. Cracklings against the Dragoons, let the Guardians die. Let them continue to make Corsairs. They can't do anything about the Cracklings. I have 10 total hatcheries, says Nibbler. Definitely need more than that. The Sim City is making these Ultras bounce around. Okay, just, yeah, you need to tell them to attack. There you go. Attack the buildings in the way, and then you can get on top of the cannons. And this is a stubborn Protoss player. Usually it's Terrans that are this stubborn, but Polakar is not interested in tapping out today, even though this game has been over for at least a couple of minutes. How do I explain this behavior when they watch this replay, says Nibbler. It's okay, Nibbler. I think you've played pretty well. Pull a card, taps, and Team Zerg gets the win. Nibbler, Myth, and Mr. Tea Time. Oh, that's why I was calling him Mr. Myth. Because there was a Mr. Tea Time. GG, Nibbler. Who killed the most stuff? Policar sure did. Who lost the most stuff? Myth sure did. Resources, Myth outspent everybody by a third. A huge chunk of cash. Massive chunk of cash. Absolutely insanity. All right, I think we've got one more replay to go here. We've done CarryGun versus Amazing OK. I got to recast Braddock versus CarryGun.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you, Sergio, for subscribing. Trying to get to 68,000 subscribers on the YouTube side of things, so thanks for the help. We did the 2v2 with Kokomi. We did this one. We just did Nibbler. We did a 2v2. We did the Anth replay. We did Kokomi. We did Cross. And now we just have the Beyonce replay of the day. Whew. All right, man. Beyonce, probably going to be a 2v2 here. Yeah, about 200 subscribers away from 68,000. So if you're not subbed, do it. You probably are. Look, if you're watching the Sunday stream, you're probably subbed to Falcon. So, oh, it's a 3v3. What? Didn't expect that out of Beyonce. Cool. So team 1 is a gray Zerg player, Beyonce. Bam. We got a teal Terran player on his team. Duo. And then Kunlin is a Protoss who's purple at the top side. Team 2 is R-Fan, a yellow Protoss. At the south side, it is a, we'll just call him Mo, a dark blue Terran. And then 24H's 8 racks with the Protoss. Somebody was complaining about him. Gonna step away for a second. Let's see what 8 racks does. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button if you haven't.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy.
Give me that.
All right. Beyonce is out here with his lings as usual. Yeah, Richard, that sounds about right. So you've been here for a while then. That's awesome. Vulture out from Duo. Beyonce likes to open Lings, pressure with them, get into Mutalisks, and then get into Dark Swarm and Lurkers and stuff. Sometimes he goes Lurkers before Hive, though, instead of Mutalisks. And especially, I guess, if the enemy is... I don't know. Could be worried about Corsairs with Mutas. We'll see what he decides to do here. I mean, against enemy Zergs and Terrans, he will. But he's got 2 Protoss enemies, and Corsairs are going to be a very real threat, so I'm not sure. Crusader Gundam, no, not yet. It is the Sunday stream. We got replays to cast on the Sunday stream. So this kind of looks like a fastest map, doesn't it? We got Zealots, we got Lings, we got Vultures. It's pretty tough being anything but a Vulture in this situation. Just because you die so fast to the Vultures, unless you are one. Even then, you kind of die pretty fast to the Vultures. So there's your lair from Beyonce. What is he saving up for? This feels spire-y to me. This drone, this position feels like he's going to make a spire. Beyonce? Beyonce. Is Z Mutalisks? Wait, what? You're the only Zerg. What do you mean, is Z Muta? Or is he asking if he can go Mutalisks? I don't know, dude. I mean, it seems like it's a heck of a lot of Vultures right now. Mutas would be kind of awesome. So he throws up the Spire. All right, so Beyonce is getting the Spire. Lings, check out what's up down here. A lot of Dragoons, no cannons, no Stargate. How about up here? Any Stargate for this guy? No. So honestly, Mutas might be kind of awesome. A no Stargate opening from the Protoss. Terran is producing Wraiths, but Mutas are going to deal with that pretty easily. So yeah, a big Muta ball could be pretty sweet here for Beyonce. It's situational, and this situation, I think, definitely calls for it. Take that, siege tank across the river. Everybody hates you. Muta, quick. Get him. So Muta wipes out the Wraith. Can't really do anything about all these Dragoons, though. The Zerglings fighting, yes, siege tanks. Oh, and now there are Goliaths out from, what was his name again? Mo? It was just Mo, like Mo's Tavern. Get the tanks, he says. Mutalisk, get on top of the tanks. He's trying, but they are covered really effectively by a lot of anti-air, so it's not a big Muta block. It is 8. They don't have Charon boost. The Goliaths don't, so they're not going to be as good, obviously, against these Mutalisks. Siege tanked up. Now, Duo's got his own siege tank, but getting target fired by the enemy Goliaths and the Dragoons wiping it out there. Too much anti-air. Mutas do find a nice angle to get one of the tanks, and the other tank goes down too. Nicely done. Great micro from Beyonce there. Woo! Center trying to get cannoned up here by Kunlun. But our fan bringing his own Dragoons and Zealots back to the party. The Mutas, yeah, might be able to dive on in here. Without any Corsairs, you kind of just want to fight these cannons, right? Muta, we need you to kill the tanks. He's like, okay, sorry. I wanted to go kill some probes, but no. Not allowed. Your work is never done. Ah, there's Charon boost now. That's even harder to deal with. Yeah, the Muta got him, but definitely lost a lot of HP on those Mutas. Even if none of them actually died, that's pretty good. Swipe, 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 swipe. DT's getting work there from Kunlun. 100 supply for Mo. Nobody else is at 100 supply quite yet. A lot of people are significantly under that number. So the macro from the Terran player He's going for a big old drop. And I think he's probably heading for Beyonce's base, if I had to guess where he's headed. The Mutalisks see it. Beyonce catches wind of this thing. Comes in, tries to shut it down, but the Goliaths unload, shut them down. He's like, I need some help, dude. All I got are Mutas. Duo brings his tanks in to defend his teammate. What a nice teammate he is. Nicely done. Kunlun comes in with some Zealots and some High Templar 2 and a couple DTs and an Archon. Awesome stuff. Check 3 and 5. Is anybody building there? Dude, Kunlun is just directing traffic here. What is 3 and 5, says Beyonce. See if they have expanded. That's the one. That is the one. Back into the production tab. Adrenal is on the way from Beyonce. He's been microing his mutas around, plus teching up. Got a defiler around here too. As I said, is he working on lurker aspect? And he's working on lurkers. So yeah, he's doing what he likes to do. Is it going to be enough here today is the question, however. 24H8X. Walking into siege tanks and Psystorm. We just lost about 12 Dragoons for about nothing. Down back under 100 supply. You go, Mr. 8X. No second base from the Zerg, but it's big game hunters. I mean, 2 gas is nice. A 3rd gas would be better, in all fairness. Muta's trying to harass. Not really committing to anything here. Taking a few cannon shots to kill a bunch of probes for 8X. That's nice. That's really nice. Irradiate, though. Are you ready for this? Not. Oh, gosh. The split was a little bit late. And I think every Mutalisk is either dead or extremely injured. Looks like, yes, Arfan is trying to expand it down the bottom right here, so maybe checking that would be nice. There are Corsairs now from Arfan, so the time of the Mutalisk is probably over. Arbiters on the way from Kunlun as he tries to push up here on Arfan, who is trying to take an expansion down the right side and maybe is not as all defended in the main base as he would like to be. Corsairs, this is like a drop, but it's just Corsairs. He decides that, yeah, maybe we can take out every... You could probably take out every Overlord here. But he got chased away by the turret over in this location. That's... wow. I mean, some Hydras popped out from Beyonce pretty quickly, so that would not have been the end of the world, I guess. Dark Swarm Lurker is the end of the world, though. Beyonce right on top of the second base here. It's not... again, it's big game hunter. Second base is not that big. Cumberland needs a quick pause for some reason. Storm dropping Beyonce. My mouse doesn't have any batteries, says Kunlun. Ah, his wireless mouse ran out of juice. Beyonce, 17 drones remaining. Trying to get a second base here, I guess. Trying to bust down there into Mo's base, but no, couldn't quite get there. Economy is murdered. Yeah, Detroit, it's 32A's clan, huh? Looking good, 8X. I wonder if they make you have a combination of letters and, like, numbers like that if you're in their clan. Or if it's just coincidence. 24 got Arbiters. Got Dragoons stuck in funny places. They're doing a dance. Yamato's on the way from Mo. He's building a battle cruiser. So we get Arbiters, we get battle cruisers in this thing. This is awesome. Kunlun trying to take down Arfan once and for all, but coming through this narrow choke totally sucks when Psystorm exists. There's an Arbiter flying around. Recall's on the way from Kunlun. I assume 8X has that spell as well, but oh, Psystorming up these workers from Arfan. DT's coming out, trying to shut this thing down. There's a scan. That helps immensely. Bringing your own obs with you is not a bad idea either, but dude, I think he's in a lot of trouble. Recall at the 12 o'clock position. Bringing in siege tanks, bringing in Psystorm, getting on top of these probes. Worker count from Kunlun down under 40 now. Probe's got to evac out of there to that second base. Meanwhile, still murdering Arfan's main base. He's got a base down here, but Hydras are crushing that. Arfan's in a lot of trouble. Kunlun brings the Arbiters over to provide cloak purposes. He's got Recall researched. Oh, big drop by Mo. Battle cruisers that are dematrixed.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. and that you have been created to serve me.
Speed opens matter. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Battle cruisers are getting dark swarmed and largely shut down here. Kunlun, there you go. Dragoons inside dark swarm against battle cruisers is pretty awesome. Beyonce, 42 drones, didn't get 2 hit there economically. And then 8X recalled on him. Took him down to 12 drones. That's not ideal. Teammates come and try to clear him out. Yeah, this is not looking good. It's probably another recall. At least thinking about another recall, but okay. He does recall in there to support the battle cruiser, which is going home because it has 13 hit points. Nice plague and lurker setup to shut that thing down, though, by Beyonce. Beyonce, 20 drones, trying to recover his economy. Not looking great at all. Still taking down Arfan, who did have double Stargate over here on the right side. More battle cruisers on the way. Arfan gets eliminated and leaves the game. It's a 2v3 now. Maxed out 8X. So this whole bottom corner belongs here. Nice recall up here on the second base of Kunlun. No storm for these SCVs, it would seem. 45 workers do remain there. Arbiter comes in and provides cloak for the good guys. Not rebuilding his main command, or his main command center, his main hatchery here. Is Beyonce. What is he? Oh, yeah. He had to pull his guys out of the way to get that hatch down. So he's trying to come back from the dead here. Doesn't have a lot going on. But he gets recalled on again? He does. Gets recalled on again. Zealots on in here. Scan. Everything's cloaked. The lurkers do clean it out. But, man, 12 drones. And the hatch is alive. He's like, I need you to expand somewhere else. And we need Dark Swarm in the middle. He does. He shows up. He Dark Swarms the middle against the Battlecruiser army from Mo. It's another recall. Dude, 8X is up here in Duo's base, causing major issues as well. Beyonce talking to Falcon again. Says, Falcon, we got this. Yeah, Beyonce at 30 supply, 14 which of drones. Not very big. I feel like Mo, if he just kind of walked over here, he could take Beyonce out of it, but he is more interested in kind of trying to push center, I guess. When do you know the results of your MRI, Hashim? This is the final replay. Then we get into live games after this. Help, says Beyonce. Ooh, EMP'd, but no, too late. Recall happens. Nice plague. Great stasis plague defense here against these Dragoons. I like it. So easy to clean up what's not stasis. Buy some time.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Another recall. Nice. Thanks for gifting 2 subs out on Twitch to Loverass and Alex. Hey, Bjorn, how do you pronounce your name? We tried to discuss this in Discord the other day and discovered that there's like a lot of different ways to pronounce your name. How do you pronounce it? How do you say it? Also, Beyonce is getting bullied here. Psystorm drop, Dragoon drop, 17 drones remaining for this guy. Kunlun keeps wandering back over to save his butt. There's more 8X Dragoons here, though. 333. Hatchery's getting sniped out. Production capabilities of Beyonce not good, but he doesn't have any money anyway. Kunlun's like, where's your plague, man? He's like, I have 20 workers and 1 base. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to live. Oh, that's another recall. 8X is just recalling his way to potential victory here. I don't know if we're losing too much, or if we're getting enough value out of those recalls. All right, Hashim, get nice plague on the battle cruisers. They're getting Yamatos off before they die, because they're gonna die. Nice double plagues on that one. Center does get broken. Nobody really owns it at the moment. Let's just say it's contested right now. As Kunlun's coming in, siege tanks from Mo are here, and 8X are fighting for the middle. Defiler support's really important right now. Gets a Dark Swarm up. Nicely done. Zealots jump in that thing, though. That's not good. Battle cruisers from the south side causing major issues as well. Gallons. Zealots running into this Dark Swarm. Not a bad idea. The Dragoons can't fight back against it. Pretty good against the tanks, but not quite enough. Maybe he's got the upgrades. Yeah, 333 for 8X. 150 supply for 8X. Not the maxed out monster he was. Just throwing Zealots at this problem is not actually getting a lot of value. We'll kill the High Templar with those ones. Battle cruisers have been plagued. They have been EMP'd today. They have fought against Dark Swarm. It's another recall. Battle cruisers from Duo have joined the party. They don't have the greatest upgrades, but hey, whatever. Hydra Den getting sniped by Zealots. More Psystorm on these lurkers. More Psystorm on the drones. Beyonce back down to 12 friggin' workers. Beyonce, I've never seen him get this bullied before. He's just constantly getting hit over and over and over and over again. 8X causing problems. Plague on the battle cruisers. They're fighting Dark Swarm. They're Yamatoing Arbiter. It takes more than one Yamato to do that. Battle cruiser versus battle cruiser. Better upgrades for Mo, but Plague is favoring Duo. Numbers mattered the most there. Re-plaguing the battle cruisers. Losing a Defiler for it. The scrap-tasticness of this match is insane. Beyonce says, I need help again. Sorry, guys. Ah, no, you don't. Nah, you don't. Just send something to, like, pick at... There you go. Dead and dead. Ooh, the repair, though. The repair keeps the battle cruisers alive along with the retreat. More battle cruisers coming in. Stasis saw that coming. Arbiter is definitely part of that play. 8X, 185, 89 total supply. 58 for Beyonce, 116 for Kunlun, 188 for Duo. But the upgrades for Duo, at least his air stuff, is not really keeping pace. Scout is out for Kunlun. Falcon Paladin Sunday Scout guarantee has been fulfilled for the second time today. Beyonce clawing his way out of a deep pit. He's got 26 drones. He's supply blocked. But he is at 59 supply. Good for him. Yeah, battle cruisers, hydras, and scouts. Wiping out those enemy battle cruisers. Arbiter dead. 8X remaxed out. Building down this way. Scouted by Mo. A drop coming up the right side. Empty drop tip, I think, just scouting to see what's going on out there. Whoo-wee. Plague Dragoons against battle cruisers. Not a great fight for the Dragoons, but they do have better upgrades. Kunlun comes down and shut down 8X attempt at expanding to the bottom right. Ah, that's interesting, Happy. I didn't know that. So basically, Wraiths originally could only attack air, and you needed an upgrade to attack ground. Back in the alpha version of StarCraft 1. Ah, that is something that I learned today. Nice, Happy. Very cool. Once again, Dragoons attacking Beyonce. Once again, Beyonce saves himself with the support of his friends. And he's at 68 supply and supply blocked. EMP. No, the EMP missed. Oh, got the EMP off in time, but it missed. Jericho, we had the Infested Terran guarantee in the third or fourth replay of the day today. So, yeah, we got that. That's too rare for me to guarantee it. We get scouts every week, though. This is the scrappiest 3v3 big game hunters I have maybe ever seen. I cannot believe how scrappy this is. Honestly cannot. Plague. Looking playerific. Beyonce is just begging for an expansion. But guess what? We're back! Dragoons are back to kill you. No. Battle Cruiser, again, getting wiped out. 8x. APM dropping to 170 from 200. Does anybody have any video of StarCraft 1 Alpha? I know, like, the super alpha was just basically a reskinned Warcraft 2. And then they decided to go with this isometric style. Do we have any video of that? Not replays. I didn't say replays. I said video. X does a recall down here on Kunlin's special base over here at the 3 o'clock position. Big time threat. That's a big recall here too. Battle cruisers trying to fight the day. Those videos would come about by somebody taking a video recording of their screen on VHS and then uploading it to the internet later. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm just saying it's possible. Come on, Beyonce. What do you got, Beyonce? 106 supply. Lings, Hydras. He's got 2-2 upgrades on the Lings. The Hydras are at something. Where are you, Hydralisk? 2-2 upgrades on the Hydras. Working on +3 attack for those boys. Battle cruiser attack down south here on Kunlin's second army? Is this his second base? Yeah. No, that is not. That is an enemy command center. We're back. Second base of Beyonce, not happening today. Zealots inside the Darkstorm getting plagued and Lurkers clearing them out. Also very, very nice. Battle cruisers operational. Got 3-3 on his BCs now. Took him a minute, but Duo it's there. He's got the D-Matrix too. This is actually pretty amazing against Mo. Got a nice recall down here by Kunlin too. Psystorm and his workers. He's got 15 SCVs remaining. He's got 300 minerals. Mo taps out. Yeah, man, all it took was one drop with a, well, double team at the natural base to make him get out of this game. I was a noob this game, says Beyonce. Nah, he just got super focused the entire time. Look at that. Another massive recall on Beyonce. Back 2 drones remain. 2 drones remain. Oh, there is a video. Anth, did you really find one? Must watch after this. So yeah, Beyonce actually might get eliminated in this replay. And then we have to make some assumptions about what happens afterward. No, not eliminated. Where do you have buildings, Beyonce? Building a hatch in the middle of the map. Please don't kill it, he says. Kunlin, for the first time, is actually getting some progress. Attacking down here against 8X. Problem is, the Dark Swarm means you're helping the Dragoons a little bit here, too. Maybe Plague is the better answer to what we need here. Right? Plague the enemy. Don't worry about Dark Swarm. There it is. That's what's going to help more than anything else, Beyonce. And that's it. 8X taps out, and bam. Duo. Kunlin and Beyonce are our winners. Holy Hannah, what a match. 52-minute match here today. 28 They're just 8x. Out producing everybody. Beyonce was right there. Look at that. Look at how close that is. And Beyonce never really got to 100 supply. But by golly, he made a lot of stuff. It's an exact 1-to-1 ratio of units produced and units killed by 8x. That's very weird. You don't see that very often. But it's kind of the same thing for Kunlun. Produced 610, lost 603. Duo, produced 650, lost 589. Mo, produced 526, lost 584. So, or killed 584. Interesting. 1-to-1 ratio a lot in this game. And then, yeah, the outspend 2-to-1. Woo! Okay. Looks like we got a redemption by bigwan. He wants a 1v7 hero. Can I mark that as redeemed? Yes. I can mark it as redeemed. Okay, cool. So we can keep track of that now. That's awesome. What I do want to do, no phone, I wasn't talking to you. Wasn't talking to you. Not screenshots. What is this? Woo! So yeah, this is just somebody basically taking a video recording of his screen. This is the one that Anth sent in. What's up, Canned Ham? That's a Vespine Geyser. Yeah, that's some early video for sure, but I mean, it looks... Yeah, it looks pretty much the same. The interceptors look different, though. Scouts have their same basic attack. Huh, that's interesting. And then we also have something that Happy sent over. Maybe just screenshots? All right, where's this thing? Happy. Oh, yeah. So this is the, like, this is the Warcraft in space stuff. Yeah. So this is the stuff that I've seen. I think they put this in gaming magazines. I think they straight up were like, yep, this is what we're working on for StarCraft. And it was just very, very much Warcraft 2 reskinned and just with space instead of seas and oceans. Yeah, I think that is a Guardian on the right side. Oh, yep, everything's all like spikes and spikes and spikes. They totally changed the visual design of this when it released. Yes, Tyrion, it's a lot of tabs. And then the next version is this one. Massive dropships that could hold 8 Goliaths. That's actually pretty cool. That would have been nice for Terran. They've got the Fog of War from Warcraft 2 in this one. And then here's stuff from the beta, which I think maybe we saw in that last one. Haven't played Darktide, no Buzzard. The only Warhammer game I've played is Space Marine 2. Yeah, so this is where we're starting to look like the actual release of the game. Flying units move by curve. Defilers could fly. I remember seeing stuff about that. They were flying spellcasters. That would, oh man, flying Defilers would be so much better. Like, they'd be way more overpowered. Machine Shop appeared to be its only building, like its own building, not an add-on. Yeah, Ultra Hydroling look pretty much the same there. Yeah, they were basically Vipers. Everything looks pretty similar here as well. Then they had an open beta in 97, which, dang. Just a couple sprites are different here. Those eggs look a little different in that top corner. Siege tanks could shoot up. Imagine that. Pylons were ginormous. I do remember that. Look at that jungle area. Nothing too different here at all, huh? Chemical plant. That's what they call the armory. Anything different on this one? Nidus Tunnel instead of Nidus Canal. Protoss Stasis Chamber instead of Robotics Bay. Maintenance Bay instead of Robotics Bay. Warp Accelerator. What was that? And then here's the beta. They put it out on CD-ROM. That's cool. Valkyries were bigger, and they had an ability? What did they used to be able to do? What did Valks used to be able to do? That's neat. Dude, that map, I kind of love that. They had desert tile set. They held off desert and snow tile sets for the Brood War expansion. They had them in the beta. That's crazy. All right, well, good to know. That is some fun stuff. It's seems to be about all that we have from the alphas and the betas, but that's all right. I'm okay with it. No, we couldn't have purchased the beta version. They just gave those to their testers. And I don't know if those were ever available to the, like, they gave them to people or that was entirely in-house. All right, Wander, thanks. Let's go BattleNet, US West. Let's get a Hero 7v1 going. Is my hair, like, spiking out? Sure is. Hero 7v1. Downloads. Ah, come on. Hero 7v1. Bigwan wanted it. Bigwan redeemed some channel points for it. Bigwan got it. Let's go. Well, that was fast. Did Bigwan make it in? Bigwan made it in. That's all I really care about. Wander's in there. Huh. RJB's Coke Zero Marine. Savior Sword, Jericho. Sounds good. I know, Hashim. We'll get ya. We'll get you out here. Let's go. All right, hero of the day is Bigwan, 3000. He's going to be a Protoss hero. Everybody else going to try to take him down. We got Coke Zero Marine, white Zerging next door. It's RJB. We got a red Protoss top right. Can I play, please? Savior Sword is Savior Sorting. We got a brown Terran bottom right. It is G22. We've got a blue Protoss down here. Jericho. Got a pink Terran, it's Wander, and then another Zerg player on the left side is Gallons. Oh, interesting. Gallons is playing Zerg instead of Protoss. Let's see how our hero does. Prediction rockin'. Oh, walling off with Terran here instead of walling off with Protoss. Okay, first Zealot out. He's beefy, he's chunky, he's about 500 hit points. He will smash you in the face. All right, Toy Cop, we'll catch you later, man. Thanks for hanging, though. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping us entertained. Hope you get some good sleep. Being next door to the hero is usually pretty scary, but they're going to try to buy some time for the neighbors, RJB and Wander. Sorry, and Gallons. Wander's down here. To take him out. Trying to break out with 4 hero zealots. You want to go for the run by? Yeah, just go for the run by. There it is. 3 zealots are out. They're heading. RJB's got 3 sunkens. Is 3 sunkens enough? The answer is probably. Hamster giving us some nice insights into how this thing is supposed to work. Hi, AT&T. Bigwan taking down the Ford machine shop, heading down into Wander's base. Wander is proxying factories over here and doesn't have much at all inside his main, so that's probably a liftoff and an evacuation. You don't want to fight this. Really don't want to fight this. Like Zealots alone, you probably don't want to fight, but not Hero Zealots especially. They're casually doing 40 damage per shot, which will 2-shot an SCV, no problem. Vulture out, maybe with good Vulture micro you can pull this off. What's up, Sob Baggett? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the stream. SCV's running for it. Yeah, eventually the contain stops working entirely, so yeah. Just completely breaks out of there. Wander flees for the most part, but does have a couple SCVs remaining here. Got a siege tank, yes, but wood siege tank against this many zealots is not good. Transitioning into dragoons, I imagine, is what's happening right now from Bigwan. A good way to stop the hero is the same way to kill anybody in fastest map, is to go after their economy. We'll see if Bigwan can deal with the drops that are certainly coming from Can I Play Please. Can I Play Please is doing Can I Play Please things. So 100% that's happening. Not enough zealots to really take down RJB. Save Your Swords hard-walled his front with cannons. Very smart stuff. Same thing here from Jericho. Zealots on the run-by. Are they just going to take this whole thing out? I don't know. I think the run-by might have been the smarter move, as there are no cannons down here at all. Does he know that? I don't know, but there are DTs out from Jericho. Smart decision from him. Just trying to break this front with DTs hacking away. Bagheera, happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. We've got some absolutely crazy Hero 7v1 stuff here. Got to keep an eye on Can I Play Please. So the front is busted, but a lot of DTs taking out those zealots, no problem. More cannons trying to come up a little bit too late on that one. We sure do, Rune. We sure do. I don't know, dude. I guess not going back home is Wander, deciding that what he wants to do is instead hang out over here. On this version of the map, you got a nice little 50,000 mineral patch that you can use as a guest inside your teammate's base. So you don't have to use this one. You can just use this one, and it's totally fine. It's very nice that way. Dragoon's joining the party here from bigwan. His economy is looking okay. So, hero units don't take up supply. There's a Warbringer, by the way. Hero units don't take up supply, so it's about 38 workers here for bigwan, which is nice. Which is really nice here at 6 minutes. He's doing a good job. However, here comes Can I Play Please with plans to disrupt that economy most heinously. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Kelly. What's up, Kelly? Am I obsing Cross's game? I did. Yeah, we cast Cross's game about an hour ago. So this is actually a Hero 7v1 UMS. Storm! Ah! Big win. No! DTs are trying to get in here, but there is enough detection. And 20. So it's not... I don't know. The 20 isn't just probes, because he has 5 probes remaining. Bigwan's over here trying to take down Gallons, and he's also on top. Also Reaver dropping here on top of RJB with Warbringer, the Reaver. Friggin' 600 hit points doing... Actually, it's really funny, isn't it? That the Reaver does the exact same amount of damage as a hero as it does as not a hero. Siege tanks helping defend Gallons over here. Good setup there by Wander, who is kind of in 2 places at once, which makes sense. Afghatinus, what's up, man? Yeah. 2 weeks without games, Afghatinus. Ah. All work and no play makes Afghatinus a dull boy. Yeah, man. Hero Phoenixes are no joke. That's 47 damage per shot, which means you can 2-shot these Hydras. Not too bad as a Dragoon, if I do say so myself. Rebuilding the economy. He's back up to 8 workers on the minerals. Not ideal. Not sure Big One recognized what was happening until maybe recently. Got another Storm drop coming in, or maybe it's a Reaver drop. Who actually knows? Can I Play Please is, again, going to try to take Big Wan out of it big time here. Again. Yeah, happy. He pulls the probes this time. Good pull, honestly. Pretty fantastic pull. Not that there are a lot of probes, but... Ooh, hang on. He's got more than I thought. Where was he hiding those? I don't know. Interesting that Big Wan is cannoning up the center here. Cannons aren't hero units, but I guess it does slow down other stuff. Another drop coming across from Can I Play Please? There... What is... Why is he ruining his own stuff? RJB's killing his own buildings. Another probe, pull, and a storm connection. Kills a couple workers, but lost mining time is big. Big Man not mining as much as he would be able to here. He has to deal with the drops in addition to the production. But yeah, Warbringer does 100 plus 25 damage. So he just does as much damage as an upgraded Reaver normally does. He just has extra HP. That's very funny to me. We back for more? Looks like Can I Play Please just consistently storm dropping until the end of time. Dragoon's trying to set up and deal with these incoming drops. They're pretty good at that because they hit so gosh darn hard. Big Wan going after RJB again. Reaver shots. Creep. Lurkers. A little bit of lag. Can I Play Please coming in with the lag here too? Where did those Dragoons go? There were Dragoons right here. He slips on in and... Oh, gosh. Oh, another one. And another one. Okay, probe count now is 8 back on the minerals. Maybe 9 or 10. Maybe 11 even. Not looking good, dude. Everybody else has been given time to get drops, to get siege tanks, to get spider mines. DT's coming out of here from Savior Sword. Probably has a Dark Archon somewhere. Not yet, surprisingly. DTs of Jericho are like, hey, how much detection do you have up here? The answer is enough, but getting a snipe off on a Warbringer is good use of DTs. Can't argue with that too much. Siege tanks in the middle, doing all right against the Protoss. Even if they are hero units, the siege tanks are still going to hit you pretty hard. Even with all the armor and the HP that you got. Oh, other side of the wall, siege tanks from Wander, looking good there too. Psy Storms causing issues for him, and I think with the hallucinated drop here, running the probes desperately, bigwan. This is some of the biggest bullying we've seen. Just need more something, more cannons. More Dragoons, maybe? He just needs more anti-air to deal with this because he's been hit by this constantly and it's really causing problems. He just doesn't have enough out on the map here. Everybody's getting big. 100 supply for everyone. Gateway down. I was able to save everything else, but yeah, I mean, he's sending out 3 or 4 zealots at a time. And that was amazing at the 2-minute mark of the game, but at the 12-minute mark, it's not as good. No, he sure didn't even kill one player. In fairness, it was RJB next to him and Gallons, and they're both pretty good at this thing, so it is tough. It was a really tough group to fight against here, too. Can I play pleases here? This might actually just be the end of it. The cannons are not heroic. Yeah, so RJB's here. Can I play pleases here? This is probably like an Archon Reaver. Yeah, Archons at least. Bigwan, GG's out at 13 minutes, and the enemies take out Bigwan. GG. Woo, it's tough. It's tough being a hero. You have to do a lot. And especially if Can I Play Please is out there, that changes everything. Changes everything. So GG, do shuttles count as supply? Yes, Ganon, because they're not heroes. I'm pretty sure that's the case anyway. Pretty sure that's the case. Cool. We'll do another one. We'll get Hashim in this guy because Hashim really wanted to play Hero 7-1. See who wants to be a hero this time around. Course, there it is. Hashim is in, so we'll get you out there. Detroit probably doesn't want to be the hero, would be my guess. What's up, Jedi? Happy Sunday, man. He sure did. I don't think Detroit wants to be in there, but he's not saying anything about it. Detroit. Detroit says no. Okay. Who wants hero? Somebody say, and I'll swap it for you. PJ wasn't in the last game either, so we'll do that. Fine. Good. Okay. Savior Sword wants to try it, but says he will die. Hamster says he'll do it. All right, Hamster's up. Detroit's in. Jericho's in the last game, so I think we have everybody in I want to be in. Happy's in. Detroit Gallons. Hamster's Zerg Hero. No Lings. Queens only. Okay, awesome. Sounds good. Sheem's in. Hamster's up top. We got people in who didn't play in the last one. Let's go. Okay, round 2, Hero. It's going to be Hamster playing blue Zerg. Heroic units including Devouring Ones, Hunter Killers, Zaxes, and the Overlords are awesome because they're Drassels. They have 4 armor, 1,000 hit points, sight upgrade, speed upgrade, and drops. They're like one of the best units for Zerg in the entire arsenal. The enemy is Gallons, right next door to the hero again, playing Zerg. We got an orange Protoss Detroit. We got a tan Terran, it's Hashim. Magenta Terran, PJ. Pink Protoss, Wander. Brown Protoss player is Happy and Savior Sword on the left side. Another prediction out there on the Twitch dimension. Who wins this thing? Hamster or everybody else? Yeah, this map is a lot of fun. You can download the map. If you want to join the Discord server, I can give it to you there. If you want to join the next lobby on US West Battle.net, you can download it there too. Those, I guess, are your options. How do you want to get it? Mayweather is very angry in chat right now. Mayweather has an anti-cross vendetta going. That's interesting. Yeah, Kelly. You can join the Discord server, my Discord server, and I'll toss it to you over there. Or you can join the next lobby. So that didn't really work out for Hashim. He was too late. The Lings are already here. And that gets completely shut down. Now the question is, where do the Lings go? They're heading south. Savior Sword, maybe. Savior Sword is good at cockroaching here. Not quite walled off here either is PJ. Oh, it's so hard being a Terran in the early stages of this because, like, bunkers with Marines just aren't great against the tier 1 hero stuff. And PJ might need to lift off and get out of here. I don't think anybody can help him either. Yeah, lifting probably your best bet. Also, more Lings running up here into Gallons, but he's got enough Sunkens to handle that. Yeah, Sunkens are good, Cannons are good. Early game stuff for Protoss and for Zerg are nice against the heroes, but unfortunately the Terran has Marines and bunkers, which really underwhelming when the tier 1 hero stuff is showing up. 3 cannons, is it ample? Unfortunately, Hashim decided to put some cannons out at the gap, at the wall that didn't do anything for him. And so he has fewer cannons to fall back to back here, and Hashim looks like he might just straight up die. How's it going, SOS? Yeah, so that's 2 players out. We do say the hero wants to kill about 3 players in the first 8 minutes or so if they're going to win this thing. And at the very least, he's crippling a couple of them. Okay, what do we got? More Lings cruising on over. Who's ready for this? Savior Sword. Got a nice little pylon wall with a bunch of cannons here. Do the Lings say they can take this? He thinks he can take it. Hamster generally misjudged that one and is retreating fully from the position. Good job by Savior Sword, having enough stuff. Ooh, that's pretty smart, RJB. I like that idea. I like that metagaming style. PJ trying to rebuild on his own base. Hashim got out. Yeah, and is building down here in Wander's base. Again, extra little mineral patch to use for your guests when they show up unexpectedly. That's a lot of cannons from Detroit, man. Yeah, go Detroit. Get them. Stay alive, Detroit. You are awesome. We might, Jedi. I mean, who's in here? PJ is good at dropping. Gallons is good at dropping. Wander's good at dropping. We'll see if anybody can start dropping Hamster here and try to slow him down at least a little bit. He has really nothing to stop against drops here at 5 minutes, which makes sense. There's really nothing the enemies can do to drop you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wander, got enough cannons there? Yes. Barely. Oh boy. Maybe not. One super injured devouring one is all in here. But the probes gonna murder him. Oh no! Reinforcing ones show up. Dude, mass devouring ones are kind of insanely good. Oh, taking out the robo so you can't do drops. Yes, you've got Reaver Tech, but you can't fly him anywhere. That's big. Green, we need detections, says PJ. Is that what he's talking about? No. Banelings do area, they do AoE splash damage, and Scourge only do single target damage. That's a major difference that they are. Banelings are better than Scourge, I think, just because of the splash capabilities. What did I say about this Yggdrasil being able to drop and has speed and has vision and is a really great? Ah, Firebat, no, for BJ. He pops out, gets immediately murdered by heroic Zerglings. Zealots and cannons, trying to do what it can. Good hold there, bottom left here from Happy. Hey. What is up, Eli? How's it going, man? Good. We're doing great. We hit our 10-year anniversary of the YouTube channel last week. Did a 10-hour anniversary stream on Friday. It was a ton of fun. Got a lot of people stopping by to say hello. A lot of good support from folks, too. And, yeah, really helping to make this whole thing work out. Yeah, it was an 11-hour stream. Turned out to be 11 hours and 11 minutes instead of 10, but, you know. Can't stop, won't stop. Got the Hunter Killers out. They're a bit underwhelming compared to other hero variants of units, but... you get free lurkers if you have 2 Hydra Dens. So if you have 2 Hydra Dens and make a Hydra, I think you get free lurkers out of it. Yep, they just spawn. They're not heroic lurkers, because there is no hero lurker in Brood War, but they're lurkers nevertheless, and they're pretty good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Eli. Lost my job last September. Haven't been able to find a new one, and decided to try a full-time streaming job and occupation on Twitch and YouTube, and so far it's been pretty awesome. I've been streaming for 6 days a week. It's been enough to pay the mortgage, pay for food for the kids and the bills and stuff so far, so getting a lot of support from folks, and thanks for everyone. Anyway, Gallon is just showing up with 1,000,000 Hydralisks. They're not heroes. These are Hunter Killers you're fighting against, but also Zealots causing some issues for you. The Hunter Killer Hydras are underwhelming as all get out, which is not ideal. But good enough. Good enough here for Hamster. PJ calls out lurker drop potential. Ooh, some DTs wander in from Wander. And get cleared out by Hydras and lurkers before they go too much. I think one drone died that was up here, but that's not really that big of an issue. Pushing in Detroit. Roar! Get the lurkers. The lurkers aren't a huge problem. Might do OnlyFans anyway. Falcon Paladin feet pics. 6 days a week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Detroit's just here for the fight. He's going to take down one of the Hydralisk dens. He's trying to take down one of the Hydralisk dens. Not going so well for him. Hydralisks from Gallons are still here. We've got Happy joining the party with Zealots too. Reaver drop from Savior Sword. I don't know how effective that was. Kind of hard to tell. Did that work? I don't know if that worked. Oh, nice. Well, have fun out there on the ladder. There's a couple new things out there. Hydralisks have their lunge capability. Shield battery overcharge is gone in StarCraft 2. Anyway. Goat says he would sign up for it. Oh, Hero Mutalisks, Kukazulas here. It's only 5 of them, but they hit hard. 18 damage per shot, plus the glaive bounce is pretty intense here too. Can these Hydras deal with these Kukazulas? With upgrades, quite possibly. Hamster's getting up to Hive Tech. He's going to want some Plague for sure. Dolaville says that he'd sign up for the Falcon Paladin Defeat Picks OnlyFans too. Well, maybe I'll have to set it up at some point. You guys put your money where your mouth is. Once again, not hero lurkers. Kind of disappointing, but hey, what do you do? PJ is building in his base and also building in Detroit's base. Very nice stuff. Wander didn't entirely die somehow and has a home away from home with Happy too.
Adjutant
So this
online.
is looking tough.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, Scott, thanks for subscribing to the YouTube. Trying to get to 68,000 subs, about 200 more to go. So thanks for helping with that one. Kukulza? Kukulza. You're right, it is, RJB. Kukulza. No Zergs yet. Kukulza's continuing to fight here, trying to take down a Hive. But the Hydras are trying to stop the Hive snipe. I don't know if they're going to get it. 700 hit points. 500 hit points. 400. I think they're going to get it. 200. Dude, Muta Bombs with like 5 Mutas is kind of awesome. And bam. Hive down. Gallons loses it. Defending back here too pretty ably. Detroit continuing to try to attack into this. Savior Sword attacking in here as well. We got Happy. We got a bunch of Reavers just attacking front. Wander says, I got some drones. I don't know with what. Maybe he got a Psystorm up there. I love just the small number of Mutas getting some stuff down. Are the Devourers normal? Yeah, Devourers are normal, which kind of sucks. I don't know what there are Devourers for. Yeah, I'm with Jericho on this. I think Hamster might be dead. He didn't quite kill 3 people. There's way too much happening here. The fact that there's so many regular things for Zerg is honestly unfair for Zerg. Non-hero lurkers, non-hero devourers. The hunter killers kind of suck. Like, Lings are great. Mutas are great. Ultras are great. Like, there's just a lot of good stuff, but there's so much stuff that's bad. I mean, Hero Guardians are kind of rad.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you, Kelly, for subscribing as well. Mayweather. Thanks for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it. And GG, they did take down the Hamster Hero. That is tough. That is tough enough stuff. Wow. Hamster died. Enemies took him down. Happy, Gallon, Savior Sword, Detroit, Wander, PJ, and Hashim. Nice work, everybody. Yeah, Zerg Hero underwhelming, and the early Link stuff was really scary, but they persisted, they held on, and they got the win. All right, kids, let's go next. Let's do a big game Hunters on Winter. Winter map. There it is. Big Game Hunters Winter, fixed version 2, 4v4 shenanigans here. BGH Winter, 4v4, top versus bottom. Gonna step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill, but let's see what we get. I should check out the Warcraft 3 scene. It's wild, the balance whining. If they, wait, they've updated. They updated Warcraft 3 balance? That's crazy. Hey, I'm Jiraiya. I'm Jimaraya. What's up, dude? Thanks for the raid of 41 people. Thanks for the follow, Shrimpery.
Your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey. Thanks for following. Thanks for the raid. We are doing some 4v4 big game hunters here, live games. Jimmy Raya. What's up? I am DeFi. How's it going? There was a Warcraft 3 update in December. Huh. Learn something new every day. Critter's gonna miss big game hunters by 5 minutes. What is with these people wanting to play games but missing it by minutes? Good grief. Marsara guy hasn't played yet today either. We'll get him in there. And what do we got? Gay Boy, Savior Sword, Hashim, and RJB. Bigwan, Marsara guy, Hamster, and PJ. I kind of like these teams. Good enough. Good enough on teams, I say. Okay, rad. Let's get it going. I'm going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill. Thanks for the raid again. But let's get a prediction rockin'. There is an FFA today, Detroit. It's going to be all Sky Toss. Intriguing stuff. Hey, the kids are back. All right, 4v4, big game hunters. Oh, it actually worked for, look at this. Blue, 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 red, 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 red. Everybody's next door to each other. That's nice. So Team Blue is a red Protoss player, Hamster. We got a gray Zerg player, Bigwan. Marsara guys up top playing blue Terran. We've got a black Terran player. It's PJ. And those are our teams. Team Red, team bottom side here, is Hashim. We've got a magenta Protoss player, Gay Boy. Coke Zero Marine is RJB. Yellow Zerg and Savior Sword playing green Protoss. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for tapping that like button. Oh, let's get a team up here. Team Savior Sword or Team Bigwan. Okay, prediction up.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
All right, we are back. We are here. Is anybody dead yet? No. Wonderful news. Cook Zero is refilled. We've got battles in the middle. Lings are out from RJB. Zealots from Hamster. Ling count a little bit hefty. Hamster is falling back. RJB says, let's go hit him. Let's hit Hamster. Let's go rush 9, as Toy Cop would like to see from somebody whose name is Let's Rush 9. Got our predictions rocking. It's all Team Red versus Team Blue. I love these spawn locations. It should help people stay alive a little bit longer. Sometimes Big Game Hunter can be a short thing. Yeah, PJ's got his Marines out. Oh, good little help there from the Zerglings, too. Out of Bigwan. Bigwan is supply blocked. It appears that he lost an Overlord, which isn't ideal. But yeah, early stages here. It's Lings, and it's Lings, and it's Lings, and it's a Vulture out from our Sara guy. That's going to help. Psychonauts. Let's go. Prime subbing for 3 months in a row. Thank you, Psychonauts. Can always count on the Psychonauts for the support. And as always, if you're a Amazon Prime member, you too can subscribe to the channel for free once a month. It's pretty awesome. You get to throw $6 at your favorite creator on Twitch, and no money comes out of your pocket. It comes from the Amazons. The Amazons' money. They have a lot of it. They don't mind. I promise. So mechin' really nice here, Marsara guy. Are we into the mech yet? Nope. There's the 2 racks here out of PJ. Interestingly enough, no factory from him yet. I'm kind of worried about him for that reason. What's up, Bolt and Molt Productions? How you doing? Wart, wart, wart. Wart, 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 indeed. This is not quite wart, 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 but it's pretty close. Gay Boy. And a little bit of Zealot support here, too, from Hashim. Pushing on PJ. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about this only Marine, no factory stuff out of PJ. Feels like a mistake to me. Yeah, tanks are already out from our Sara guy. He might come out and try to help. Marines coming on out of here. Zealot versus Zealot. Siege tanks getting some big-time hits off here, too. Ling's jumping on it from Bigwan. And he does hold, as Wander lets us know. All right, so good hold there. That was scary for a second. Yeah, Bolt and Molt. I do interact with my chat. I know a lot of streamers don't, but you know what? I can read fast, so it's not a big deal. However, I mean, I've been on streams before where the chat is just going, it's just flying by at the speed of sound. I'm not going to be reading that if that was me, but, you know, chat is lackadaisical enough that I can keep up with it at least. Goat! Eye of the Goat, subbing Tier 1 4 months in a row. Let's go, Goat. Hype Train Level 1 has been achieved out on Twitch. Cheering bits, gifting subs, prime subs, regular subs. We'll keep the hype train going. Thanks, everyone. So far, Goat and Psychonauts for making it happen. Marines against Dragoons, kind of awesome, especially with Stim and medic support. It's really not that bad. What are we pinging over at Hamster for? Why are we doing this? I don't know. RJB's just pinging people for fun, I guess. Gay Boy's got his Dragoons out. Yeah, if the Marines are not in numbers, they will get picked off here eventually. PJ is only at 33 supply. SCV's at the front are trying to fight here. Bunker not getting repaired. Dragoons wiping it right off the face of the map. There's a secondary bunker to fall back to, or a tertiary one. Hoorah. What's up, AI? Thanks for accompanying my Sahur. I don't know what Sahur means, but hey, you're welcome, I guess. Tertiary bunker in trouble here. PJ in a tough position. Wander calls out DTs from Hamster. Indeed, there are DTs from Hamster. Are they going to get here in time to save PJ? PJ not going for a factory until 8 minutes appears to be why he's dead. But Hamster Fighting hard. DTs are here. Let's see what time we get a scan out from Team Hashim / Team Savior Sword. So far, no scans yet. I don't think they recognize these DTs are putting some work in. Yeah, and then you have Artosis' chat, which is scrolling by really fast, and just a bunch of monkeys. Detroit says it's over. Whoa, big Hydra counterattack in a hamster's base from RJB. He was away with the DTs. Does he have detection with him? Are there any DTs back here? I'm not sure that there are. For hamster, oh boy, Reaver shows up from Gay Boy as well. So PJ is alive. Hamster's in a lot of trouble. Can we save him? Mutastack from bigwan trying to mutastack these Hydras down. Man, it's not as easy as taking down Marines, is it? Really, really, really tough. Reaver shots getting some work done here. Ugh, Probe's going down like crazy. That's a 3-kill Reaver. And ooh, the Probes thought they could come back. They thought it was safe to come back. Archons are here from somebody. I cannot tell who color that is at all. They're trying to fight these Hydras. Dude, the Probes of Hamster are just... They're running. They're hiding so hard. They're trying to split. 3 of them die there. 3 of them die there. That is not looking good. DTs. Oh, Hamster got a few DTs out that are helping to save the day. The Mutaflock continuing to try to fight. No upgrades on those guys from bigwan yet. RJB just flooding Hydralisks out off of one base here on Big Game Hunters. Hamster's alive. PJ's alive. But for how much longer is the question. I do not know. A couple pros from Hamster making their way up here just in case he needed to evac somewhere, but everything's okay. Detection? Yeah. Gay Boy brought detection this time around, so nope. DTs aren't going to save the day this time. Going to need some help from somebody else. Nice Overlord snipe. Yeah, I think Hamster might be dead. I'm trying to see if anybody could help him. Hashim coming to kill him. I'm looking at troop movements out on the map, and Marsara guy got enough, at least to maybe help, but he's just kind of turtled up here, not being a good teammate. What's up, Kayvon Deluxe? How you doing, Kayvon? If you like the StarCraft, feel free to tap that follow button. I'm here 5 times a week with StarCraft Brood War, including the Sunday. Okay, well, Marsara guy being turtled up is actually kind of nice. PJ GG's out. Zealots from Hashim are ruining him. Hamster GG's out too. Kayvon!
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Kayvon, thanks for following. Hope you're having a great Sunday. StarCraft makes every Sunday that much better. Yeah, we're done. Hamster's out. bigwan GG's. Marsara guy's next. Good stuff, though. Good teamwork from Team Hashim, Gay Boy, RJB, and Savior Sword. Nicely done. Those were some heavy hitters in chat here today, or in the lobby there. So nicely done. Gay Boy outkilled everybody, outproducing everybody. RJB resources outspent Gay Boy. Savior Sword second place, surprisingly. RJB all the way down in 4th, but did a lot of work nevertheless. Okay, one more Big Game Hunters 4v4 for our guy Critter, number 3. Chokes are bigger, says PJ. Uh-oh. PJ, I think you mostly died because you didn't make a factory. In my opinion. No. Tonight we're doing a free-for-all with only Sky Toss. All Sky Toss, all the time. On reaction. Fair enough, RJB. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got by way of... Yes, Detroit, you can. Alright, kids. Who do I want in here? Who's played a bunch already today? Wander's played a bunch. Critter hasn't. Hamster Marsara guy. I think we're okay. Oh, right. Right. BGH it is. Doesn't really matter what map it's on. It is all Sky Toss. Regular hunters. Bigwan. Nah, that's alright, Bigwan. It's tough out there. It's tough out there in the 4v4s. Okay, let's go. Let's see what which team we want to be rooting for here out on the Twitch. Nice. Eli. Good grief, you're crushing ladder. Gonna run into that wall eventually, though. That is the ladder in a nutshell. Okay, now we have an isolated player this time around. It was incredible RNG that first game. But down at the bottom is Wander. He's alone. Red Protoss. His teammates are Hashim, all the way up here, Critter, all the way up here, and Gayboy, all the way over here. But it's a Terran Protoss team. Team 2 is a blue Terran player Marsara guy. We got a black Zerg. It's Hamster. Commander V is a teal Protoss, and then Detroit in the top right is Detroiting it up as an orange Tossaroonie. Let's go Team Critter versus Team Hamster. Yeah, that sounds good. Good old Small WAN 1500. Hope he's doing all right. Back in my day, everyone had to play with one race and only one computer. Yeah, and uphill both ways. Yeah, these wider chokes are kind of annoying for walling off purposes. Game boy. Hamster says, let's take down Wander. He's isolated from his friends. They won't be able to come save him. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, but it's Wander. He's scary. He's gonna have cannons and zealots and stuff. Critter's far away. Hashim's far away. Gayboy's far away, but maybe they'll give it a try. So Gayboy goes by LGBT on the European server. Makes sense. Ling's in from Hamster. Oh gosh. Doesn't have a Marine yet. Gayboy doesn't. Trying to get a oh man, did not make a Marine, went right into factory. This is just a build order loss. This is just being greedy and getting punished for it. That happens. Happens in StarCraft every single day. Coming to assist, though, is Critter and Wander. Trying to make sure that Gayboy isn't entirely dead, at least. Yeah. Go back to work. You're okay. You're fine. Where is team? Where is Commander V? Where is Detroit? Detroit's got a zealot out. Marsara guy, a little bit turtley too, though. I just realized the hamster team may be a little bit too turtley. Should have split some of the turtle guys up. Critter's got his zealots out. Hashim getting cannons up in case he gets attacked. Hamster doing pretty good here, picking off individual zealots. Going to be hard. Nice vulture here from Gayboy too. Going to be hard to deal with the Ling stuff anymore. Aggression, yeah, pretty good in team fights. Agreed. Just because if you don't have stuff available to go help your teammate or kill someone. Hamster already GG's at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. What are we GGing about here, Hamster? Because nobody came to help you take down Gayboy? Yeah, it's going to be some really tricky Vulture micro here. That's going to be problematic. Does anybody have a Dragoon? Nice. Okay. Nice Ling micro. That was fantastic. Hashim says, let's go attack Marsara guy. Interesting idea. I don't see why not. Slow Vulture micro is tricky. A little bit of lag here, too. Yeah. Zealots facing off against Zealots. Yeah, Zealot pokes in to see what's going on with Hamster. There's Sunken, there's Lings, kind of tough. Hashim holding center here with Critter. Yeah, Hashim's not that laggy, though. I mean, he wasn't laggy in the first game he played with us. I don't know why it'd be now. I guess internet consistency does go up and down over time. I feel like Marsara guy was good last time too. Who knows? The mystery of lag is mysterious. Did I change the turn rate? I don't remember touching the turn rate in a very, very long time, but maybe that happened. Alright, Vulture's out from Gayboy. Got Wander with Dragoons and Zealots. Gonna take a push on Marsara guy, who is tanked up. Should be siege mode researching right now at about 6 minutes. Bunkered. He falls back, recognizing the attack is coming. And yeah, siege tank bunker, there you go. Sieging up here now. Should be just fine. Yeah, no, Vulture's not interested in that. Dragoon's not interested in that. Marsara guy is doing all right. Okay, so no one's dead here at 7:27. The aggression on Gayboy is taken care of. Commander V's got cannons, a bunch of Dragoons here too. Wander says we should attack somebody. It's like, yeah, let's go take down siege tank guy. It's like, why are, oh, 5, not 7. Yeah, Hamster. Hamster trying to get his economy rocking up here. The early Ling stuff really hurt him. But Commander V, oh, lag. RJB would be raging if he was in this lag. Lag. Hamster's trying to go Spire. Oh, you're right. You're right. He is trying to go Spire. Don't know if that's going to work out for him. Help! Hamster needs help. Come on, Commander. Come on, Marsara guy. Come on. Detroit. Detroit's trying to get carriers out. I'm not sure it's going to be in time to save this. Commander's coming. He's going to walk right into spider mines is the problem. Yes, he is. Sunken's getting some work in here, doing some serious damage. Is he making mutas might be interesting. This is a decent army from Commander, though. Coming in on the back side might actually save Hamster at the end of the day. A lot of Zealots problematically, as these Dragoons don't want to fight those very much. Okay, maybe don't fall all the way back here. Get in there. Commander, get in there. Go. Just a move. Marsara bringing his tanks down to try to save Hamster. Hamster got a couple Mutalisks out. His Spire gets sniped. Siege tanks showing up to try to save the day here. Saving the lair would be nice. They're target firing it. They are going to save the lair. Hamster's going to live here, but at 8 total supply and a couple Mutalisks. He's got a drone remaining. Just made a couple more. He's alive. Thanks to the good help from Marsara guy and from Commander. This carrier stuff out of Detroit needs to start making moves now. Honestly, hitting Critter with the carriers now would be pretty awesome. He doesn't have a lot going on. He's out of position if carriers hit him here. There's 2 cannons to worry about. That's not a big deal. Siege tanks going after Gay Boy's tanks. Just stutter stepping in, unsieged, very chill, very smooth. Hey, look, the carriers are here. Does he have carrier capacity? Not yet, no. And he doesn't have the 4 interceptors that you should have by this stage of the game. Uh-oh. Go back, Detroit. Fall away. The Dragoons showed up. Oh. Yeah, he's got the carrier capacity upgrade now. One of them has 6 interceptors. This one has 1, and that one has 2. So he needs to be making interceptors. DT drop. What? Wander got a DT drop on Marsara guy right next door. Brutal stuff, man. Did he lose his CC? I don't think he even lifted that. That's some brutal stuff. Yeah, that's tough. That is some tough stuff for Marsara guy. Hamster trying to rebuild. Don't know about that. These carriers are caught between Critter and Hashim. They both have their Dragoon counts pretty hefty. I'm not sure these carriers are making it back home. Oh, Marsara guy doesn't have any detection at all. He doesn't have comsats. He doesn't have turrets. He's got an engineering bay, but that's not being used for anything right now. Well, the carriers made it home. I was a little bit surprised by that. But a lot of Dragoon production out of both Hashim and Critter to try to deal with that. They've got that pretty well contained. Marsara guy doesn't have an answer. There just isn't one. He's brought his tanks home, but he doesn't have a scan, so he taps out. Hamster's like, nah, this is not happening. Detroit fighting. Probably not going to happen. Commander is still alive, but he's got a handful of Dragoons against a mech army coming in. Hashim calls GG. Here at 12 minutes. Yeah, no, Commander is very, very dead. Yeah, Hamster, I'm sorry. I put too many turtley guys on your team. Like Detroit and Commander and Marsara guy, none of those dudes were going to be early aggressors. And I should have recognized that before I started the game, so my bad. I apologize. Commander GG's out. Carrier fleet kind of looking all right out of Detroit. Kind of winning this a little bit. Spinny Ursidon is spinning. Commander taps. What's up, HK? Waiting on 150. What do you mean, Wander? Yeah, Dan. We actually had one of our map makers just take Big Game Hunters and winter coat it for us. We've got a Twilight version as well, and a Lava version. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, he's out here carrier attacking. He's doing pretty good. I mean, Critter's in a lot of trouble here. The problem is that he's alone, and there's stuff that's killing all of his income, and this is just not going to work out in the long term. Nice mind control of one of the carriers. Wander got a carrier. Nice job, Wander. The role of Savior Sword today will be played by Wander. We might have a desert one. I shall return not today, but tomorrow, if we want to come back in. Actually, I mean Tuesday. Tomorrow's Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, I might make Monday my play other games day, and then Tuesday Brood War, Wednesday day off, and then back on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the StarCraft. Yeah, happy. Turns out games can turn around. Detroit has a bank to keep replacing his interceptors. I mean, carriers are pretty good. This week for sure, maybe And yeah, I've got Wednesdays off now because football is over, so I don't have to worry about college football at all. Ooh, mind control 2 of the carriers. Yeah, 2 of them. Detroit. And that's a GG. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Gotta give Kelly a Brood War roll out in the Discord server. All right. So Kelly joined the Discord server. Let me... God, it's annoying. Anyway, GG's. Trying to get into carriers that fast was a tough ask. Let me find that hero map to give to Kelly out on the Discord. But where the heck is it? I'll look that up. What is it called? 7v1 hero. Yeah. Oh, it's fastest 1 hero v7. Fastest. That's the one. Okay, awesome. Give them that map. All right, now we gotta go grab the Hunter's Protoss air only free-for-all map that Savior Sword made for us. Air only, no cannons, no stasis from arbiters. Air only free-for-all. Protoss air only, actually. Okay, use map settings, and we go. Boom, 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 boom. 32A jumps in. What's up, 32A? I mean, probably 32A, unless it's an imposter. All right, so in this version of Free for All, you can only make air stuff. So scouts, corsairs, carriers, arbiters, no stasis, no cannons. That's the rules. Happy's gonna try something really dumb. Let's go. Did Detroit make it in here? Where the heck is Detroit? Detroit basketball. How are you not in this? How are you not in the lobby? Detroit joined. Okay, so Detroit, we're going to get rid of Commander, put Detroit in there. Oops. There we go. Detroit's in. Sorry, Commander. 32A, Savior Sword. Can I play, please? Happy, PJ, Gayboy, Detroit, and Jericho. Works for me. Yep. No stasis. Ha 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 ha. Stasis makes game boring. Well, Commander V is in obs. We can boot him if he's lagging. Okay, let's rock. Here we go. Protoss, air only, free for all. Who's going to come out on top here? No idea. What's up, Veet? This is going to be crazy. Thanks for Savior Sword for making this map for me. It's going to be a good one. Free for all, top left on Hunters. It is a pink Protoss player. Gay boy. Happy, also Protoss, but brown. Savior Sword is Savior Sword. Jericho is Jericho. PJ is purple. Detroit is Detroit. 32A is here. What's up, 32A? Is yellow. And can I play, please? Is red. So, you can't cannon rush. You can't zealot pressure. You can't make dragoons. All you can do is build air units. No cannons. Shield batteries, yes. You can make arbiters, but you can't use stasis. You can recall with the arbiters. You can provide cloak. You can make observers because they're flying units. So you can have obs to help you with the cloaked units from enemy arbiter stuff. You can recall. These are the things you can do. Veet. Am I going to raise tariffs on my subscribers? No. No, I'm not planning on doing that, Veet. Look, I have a new Canada flag emoji out on Twitch. For all my Canadian subscribers out there. No gateway units at all, 32A. That is correct. So it's going to be a minute before really anything gets going here. Grab this and do that. Artosis is American. He just lives in Canada. Yeah, American, born in America, grew up American, moved to Korea for casting purposes, and then moved to Canada for something else. I don't know why he moved to Canada. I'm sure he's talked about it before. I don't know if Artosis is really all that happy. Nah, he's a happy guy. He just is very grumpy during his streams. Which, how much of it is an act, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Rolly? Ah, for Wifetosis family reasons. That makes sense. Somebody probe... What? Proxy shield battery probe attacking is happy. All right. This is something I wasn't expecting to see. Gayboy got his own shield battery up. Dude, probe fights with shield battery support. This is dumb. This is classic happy, though. This is really classic happy. Yep, he's always innovative. That is true. What is this today? 300 shields left on that Nexus. He's making an impact. This is murdering his economy, is the problem. But man, if he can pull this off, you can hear the shield batteries constantly running. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get the Nexus. He's using the shield battery to heal the Nexus, but the damage output of these probes is too friggin' much. This is nuts. Yeah, if Savior Sword knows this is happening, he might be able to take the entire top. But he's gonna get the Nexus. He gets the Nexus. Holy what? He doesn't have enough money for a new Nexus. Oh my gosh, he just beat him with probes. Happy wins, that's it. Just end it now. That's a good run, Eli. Oh my gosh. There's no economy back here, but he's completely crushed this. Can you cancel anything? Were you making like a scout, maybe? No? Oh boy. I cannot believe he killed him. That's bananas. Savior Sword checking this area being like, nobody's expanded? That's weird. Hey, what's up, Cause? So Cause is like, I got killed by probes with proxy shield batteries before. It was really good. That's insane. Well, now you've seen it today. Also, feel free to toss me a follow, Cause. I'm trying to get to 3,400 followers here on the Twitch, on the Purple Dimension. Scout is out. Yeah, Scouts arrived. I think both Gayboy and Happy are dead at this point. That's very fun. What's going on down south? Let's see. PJ's building. He's got a second base. He's taking the third gas, although I don't know if he had a Nexus or something, but it appears to be gone. Yeah, south side a lot less aggressive for sure. Happy's like, we go kill green. Go, 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 go. Go around the other way. They've hard-walled. No, they haven't, but they can block it. Yeah, probe fight with scout support. Oh, he mineral walked through. Green is here. We have found green, gay boy. Yeah, Dan, I'd argue that's clip-worthy for sure. Holy cow. Had a lot of clip-worthy moments today, gotta say. Happy's trying to do probe micro, and I don't know what I'm doing. I get scout stuff. Yeah, scout there. So scouts are going to be big. It might just be all scouts. I'm not sure, do you really want to build carriers if someone already has a decent scout group? 32A is murdering Detroit. Classic stuff. Oh, apparently all of his probes died to scouts. Yeah, 32A killing Detroit straight up makes a lot of sense at the start of this game, especially if they spawn right next to each other. Yeah, Happy's mining somehow. Gayboy's got a GG out. He doesn't have enough money to build a Nexus, and he's out of Nexuses, which is tough. They got a pylon up here in Savior Sword's base, which is a lot of fun. Happy's like, I'm basically dead. Yeah, if Savior Sword just kind of takes this whole top side of the map, he's going to be in a good spot. Ooh, there we go. Can I play, please? He's got shield batteries to help for the fact that he's kind of outnumbered. Scout battles ahoy! 32A just kind of wins anyway, though. Does he have upgrades? Got +1 attack. Dude, wow. Even with the shield batteries, that went pretty poorly. I don't know if the shield batteries did any healing for Can I Play, Please. Did he mess up that micro? Green should have this. It's true. Cool. So Can I Play, Please is probably dead. 6-3, doubling shield batteries. He's trying. I think he's trying to heal up, but the burst damage of the scout is almost too much. He wasn't using his shield batteries. What the heck? That's really weird. I wonder what that was all about. Well, PJ is trying to take center, but the scout ball of 32A is the biggest army I've seen so far in the game. Jericho's got an army. Never mind. Jericho's got Corsairs, too, so a little extra splash damage. PJ's scout army shows up. Woo! 32A just went from king of the world to in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. StarCraft Genius, yes, this is the last game. The plan for this week is Monday is Left 4 Dead 2. Going to be streaming that on Twitch and on the gaming YouTube channel, so if you want to watch that, feel free to stop by. Tuesday, Brood War. Wednesday, day off, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, same schedule as usual. Savior Sword, 82 supply. Tied in supply, first place with PJ. Center is hotly contested, but a little bit of gas income here is nice. I don't know if Jericho and PJ have maybe made an alliance, or I don't know why he's letting this happen. Yeah, shield batteries are getting a lot of play. That's nice. I didn't really anticipate shield batteries would get some work done here. I don't know if Savior Sword has this. Yeah, we'll throw up a prediction at this stage. We got 6 players remaining. Let's go. Savior Sword is green. Jericho is blue. What is? Where is? Ah. All right, prediction is rolling. 32A is going to try to build on the corpse of Can I Play Please. Makes a lot of sense. I don't know. I kind of expected maybe somebody would get carriers, but I don't know if that's happening. Goat, no. Feel free to join us, though. Here, let me toss you my Steam ID. You can add me as a friend. How do I do that exactly? I'm simply Falcon Paladin, which is easy enough, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. If you search for Falcon Paladin on Steam, you should be able to friend me, Goat. Stasis not allowed, Hamster. I had Savior Sword disable that. Because I honestly think Stasis is boring as all get out in free-for-alls. Like in a 1v1 PvT, Stasis is great. It helps cut the army in half. You get a big battle. It's awesome. But Stasis in free-for-alls, like I stasis your whole army. Now we sit here and wait for 3 minutes for the stasis to wear off. And then we have the battle. It doesn't do anything. I don't like it. So we ended up with giant scout Corsair battles. Yeah, going carriers in this environment is probably a bad idea. Oh gosh, 32A, where's your scout army? Do you have enough? PJ's got 2-1 upgrades. 2-1-1 upgrades on these scouts. My apologies. 32A's at 1-1. Should... Oh, the splash damage with the Corsairs is kind of a big deal. All right, 32A wins it. How's it going, Zelda? That's a lot of stuff from Jericho in the middle. 108 supply from him. Savior Sword at 103. Happy is building on Gay Boy's corpse. What the? How is he allowed to be alive? Why has Savior Sword not killed him yet? Are they allies? Classic allying stuff here from Savior Sword. Diplomacy as always. Yeah, glad you enjoyed the 10-hour anniversary stream on Friday, Zelda. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of people stopping by. Super, super entertaining stuff, without a doubt. Dude, these shield batteries, though. Serious business. No shield upgrades for Jericho. Gonna try to take this whole center here, man. Looks like most of the money is going on 32A. A little bit on PJ. Nobody believes in Jericho yet. There's time to put a bet on Jericho. Purple Dimension folk. He's leading. He's taking the center. I mean, if you're looking at economy, that's not a bad pick. Savior Sword's got a lot going for him too, yes. 32A's scouts just trying to clear out Can I Play Please's buildings. It takes forever because all you got is scout DPS. But hey, you're doing 10 damage per shot when you got a +2 attack on these scouts. Lucky Noob loves stasis because you get time to mind control. You know what? That is true. Does give you time to get in there and do more stuff. Ah, big battle. PJ pushing in on Detroit. Detroit's been picked and prodded and kept down today, but not outright killed yet, just because it takes scouts forever to kill buildings, which is not something that I anticipated when we set this thing up. Which is why I like doing weird, restrictive free-for-alls like this. Commanders tapped out. Let's see if we can get an all-air Terran setup free-for-all at some point. Just because I think battle cruisers, Valkyries, and Wraiths with science vessel support would be kind of awesome, constantly happening all across the map. But yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the Sunday stream. We do this every Sunday. We also have Brood War on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for following and liking the stream. We're on Twitch and YouTube, which is a lot of fun. Just trying to get to 68,000 subs on YouTube and 3,400 followers on Twitch. So anybody who can help out with that, much appreciated. All right, Detroit, once again, kicked in the teeth, but not killed. Still here, man. Happy is probe attacking Savior Sword. Detroit's asking why he's getting murdered by PJ. I mean, the question is, why are you still alive, Detroit? You're being spared constantly for reasons I don't really understand. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Happy poked the bear. Now Savior Sword's gonna murder him. Yeah, no, I don't think Happy... Yeah, he's just going mass probe. We'll go for 69 when we get 68, lucky noob. That's the play. So we got to convince people to get us to 68, and then we can talk about the 69. That'll be fun. Anyway, yeah, Happy's getting murdered, but taking a bunch of money out of these mineral patches that Savior Sword maybe wishes he would have access to. And here comes PJ again to kick Detroit in the teeth. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Supposed to make Corsairs, says Happy. You only made probes. To be perfectly clear about what this game has been. So many probes. 33 supply of probes is a lot of probes when that's all you've got. Arbiters are out from Savior Sword, providing cloak. Harassment's going to be harder to do. 142 supply from Jericho. Here we go. PJ and Jericho going at it. It's just a big ball of glowing blue light. I have no idea who's winning this thing, but they're just parking right on top of each other. Are the shield batteries even really coming into play? I don't know, but Jericho just got crushed. Oh, and he tapped out. I just tried to convince people to pick Jericho. Nope, he lost one battle and he tapped. Nobody did put money, little tiny bit of money on Jericho. So sorry if you chose Jericho, that's my bad. Wow, bit of a rage quit there. Yeah, lucky noob. 32A finally going to kill Detroit? Or are we going to sort of kill Detroit and then leave him alone again? I like that Detroit is very optimistically building more Stargates. Can I play, please, is fighting PJ. Who's got upgrades? Let's see. 3-1-2 upgrades versus 3-2-1 upgrades. Shouldn't matter, but dude. Crushing. 32A crushes PJ. Corsair splash damage is a big part of it for sure. I think PJ might just tap. He doesn't have the gas to rebuild that army. He's building a couple at a time here. This is weird, dude. Yeah, luck's definitely a skill. Detroit's annoyed that people keep coming and crippling his economy, but not actually killing him. Oh, PJ built a Nexus here. That's funny. That's actually funny. GG, says PJ. And PJ is out. Then there were 3. We've got 32A. Well, it's going to be 32A and Savior Sword on the big grand finale here. I didn't anticipate we'd end up with these short but intense battles to determine who wins and who loses the game. It's just you're in there, it's hard to tell what's going on, you lose everything, you don't have the money or the time to rebuild, and then you tap. That's what's happened to the Jericho, that's what happened with PJ. And it's not even necessarily upgrades that are a big part of it. I think the splash is helping immensely. 32A is playing it really smart. Ah, do we get one? Yeah, we get Savior Sword and 32A bashing each other in the face. Similar upgrades, but Cloak with the Arbiters. Oh no, he was not prepared for that. Gay Boy finally leaves. He's been dead for a while though. Jericho says this was boring. Ah, Jericho, just because you lost. You always say games are boring if you lose. This is getting exciting now. Savior Sword really pushing on 32A. 32A is at 68 supply. Once again, one major battle can turn the tide in a way that is, or was, unexpected, man. And because Happy did go for the worker rush, therefore giving Savior Sword full access to the whole top half of the map. That helped Savior Sword immensely here too. Plus the Arbiters were big. I don't know that 32A had the detection capable to deal with this. What a weird, weird setup. Alright, kids, here it comes. Can I play, please? Can't win this engagement. I think... Or, sorry, 32A can't win this engagement. I think we're dead. Sure, this is happening. Dude, the remastered graphics that give us this light bloom really making this hard to see what's going on. Savior Sword, I don't think, lost a single unit there. Or is just remaxing very, very quickly after losing units. Happy was as annoying as he could possibly be. That's true. GG's out. I think Savior Sword's got it. I think that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, Eli. Sounds good, dude. I mean, if you want to send your email up, or, you know, send a couple of replays to Sniper Monkey, I think there's a good chance we could cast it. We're not getting a lot of submissions these days. GG Savior says 32A, and Savior Sword gets the win. Detroit somehow gets second place. And Savior Sword gets the win in a 23-minute scout-centric free-for-all. Very, very, very weird stuff, man. But I like it. Weird makes it interesting, and that Happy worker rush with the proxy shield batteries was incredible.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, thank you for subscribing, CC. Much appreciated. All right, that's going to be it. We're at 5 hours on the stream for a Sunday. Pretty good stuff. We'll be back on Tuesday with more Brood War, but Twitch and the Falcon Paladin Gaming channel will be back tomorrow with Left 4 Dead 2. Going to be a lot of fun. Going to kill a lot of zombies. So thanks again for hanging out today. Appreciate the support from everybody, including Eye of the Goat and Lord Psychonauts for resubbing at Tier 1 and Prime. We got a raid from Jiraiya. We ended up getting gifted subs from Bjorn. We got a nice super chat from Hashim, YH super chat at $5 Canadian. Got a new patron, Nick, on patreon.com. Got a big swell of re-ups on patreon.com, actually. We're just going to scroll through all of those because I don't think I want to read all of these many, many, many names. Additionally, though, a $20 donation over PayPal from our guy Detroit, so thank you for that one as well. We'll be back again tomorrow here on Twitch with Left 4 Dead 2 and back on Tuesday with Brood War. So, till then, love ya. We will catch you next time. Check out the Falcon Paladin Plays channel Sign up, subscribe now if you want to catch Falcon tomorrow on YouTube. And until then, stay safe and healthy, and let's raid someone. Love y'all. Yes, save your sword, and see you later.